Every man and every woman is a star. Every mountain, every drop in the ocean, every living creature is made of space dust. Hundreds of tons of space dust fall on planet Earth every day. When we look at the stars, we are looking at the material which we are all made of. Every man and every woman is a star. Every man and every woman is a star. Galaxy contains billions of stars. Since the dawn of mankind, the elite have lied to us. The first grand lie was that planet Earth was flat. The next lie is that no other intelligent beings lived in the universe. Through all of the centuries of lies, remember this. Every man and every woman is a star.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dadbot here. A couple of things that make you go hum when you're thinking about the Artemis 2 space mission. One of them is that they say that the space mission there, Artemis 2, is traveling at 25,000 miles an hour. Well, I have some questions about that because the fastest jet on Earth is supposed to be the SR-71 Blackbird, which travels at 2,200 miles an hour at Mach 3.3. And then you have the, conspiracy theory jet, which is the Aurora, which is supposed to travel at Mach 8. At 25,000 mile an hour, you would be traveling at Mach 35, which to me would, seem like the G-force from that at the speed of sound would rip the skin from your bones. Meanwhile, these people are traveling at 25,000 mile an hour, and they're just kind of chilling in this little space nugget that they're flying to the moon in. Not to mention that the moon is 250,000 miles away, 250,000 miles there, 250,000 miles back. So that's 500,000 miles. Where did they put the fuel? If you ask Grok or any AI what kind of tank you would need to hold 250,000 gallons of jet fuel, it tells you that it needs to be 33 foot wide and 33 foot tall to hold that kind of fuel. So where's the fuel to get them there? That's just a question. Maybe someone has the answer to it. I don't know. And the fact that they're traveling at Mach 33. Not to mention the moon travels around the Earth at 3,000 mile an hour. And they're going to catch it, kind of like a jump rope, and then jump around it and then slingshot themselves back. All this going on in 2026 when we did it in 1960 something in 3 days. And this time it's taken them, 10 days. So there's a lot of questions here that don't make a lot of sense. So maybe someone could answer them for me. And like I said, the Aurora, which travels at Mach 8, they say we don't even have that plane, that was a conspiracy theory. And that the fastest jet on Earth is the SR-71 Blackburn at Mach 3.3, 2,200 mile an hour. But these people are traveling at 25,000 mile an hour, and they're going to slingshot around the moon and come back to Earth. A lot of questions. And when they show the pictures of the toilet that is not working on Artemis 2, where is the door to get into the bathroom? Because we've all seen the little capsule they're floating in, and it doesn't look like it has another room for a bathroom. So there's a lot of interesting questions, and I wish someone could answer them or explain them to me like I'm 5. Let me know your thoughts. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dadbot here. A couple of things that they say.
Collect this 20.
What's up with the letters behind the ball? So far from home. Like what? Wait for it.
Overheard from some of the conferences, and then what I enjoyed watching.
What is
with my
this?
family. I think there's a lot going on. It's been interesting to hear what they have.
What's up with the letters behind the ball?
So far from home.
$52.50 fine.
This is the mic and tells us so as day 6 and the Artemis 2 script is leaking. Watch this astronaut's face when he's asked about the stars. He freezes, passes the mic, and tells us it's hard at times to see them. Let's watch the acting play out.
Do you still see stars in outer space?
Yeah, I was actually just talking to my crewmates about that today. I've definitely seen stars in outer space, and I was saying I haven't seen as many as I thought I would. So, Reed?
We have so much illumination from the sun on the moon and the earth right now. It is hard at times to see stars. Just like when you walk out in the daytime, you see a blue sky but no stars. We look outside and we see the black space and no stars. But tonight we're going to be pointed into deep space, and we're going to turn out all the lights in the spacecraft for the first time on the mission. And if you give yourself about 20 or 30 minutes, we do this all the time on the International Space Station. Christina and I just have great fond memories of this. You'll start to see the stars, and if you give it enough time, you will see so many stars. It's hard to see the constellations because there are so many stars out there. And the coolest part of those stars is they do not twinkle at all. They are just perfect. They almost look Just perfect pinpricks of light. So that is our homework for tonight, Jeremy. We are doing that.
We'll take a picture.
If you missed what he said in the end, he said pictures, not videos. We have literal 1.2 gigabytes per second laser speeds, and you're carrying iPhone 17s. Why don't we have Snapchat style videos, or why no raw 4K walkthroughs? Because in a studio, you can't fake continuous shots. The truth doesn't need an edit. Drop an amen if you see these glitches as well as everyone else, because this stuff is just, it's mind blowing. So as Dace, it's hard at times.
If Nixon actually picked up a phone in 1969 and spoke live to two men standing on the moon, what kind of device were those astronauts holding on the other end? Because Wi-Fi didn't exist, cell towers didn't exist, and the nearest Verizon store was 238,000 miles away. And here's what makes it even stranger. The same government that couldn't reliably connect a phone call from New York to Los Angeles in 1969 somehow patched through a crystal clear, zero-lag conversation to outer space to two guys in bulky suits on a rock with no atmosphere, no signal infrastructure, and no charging port in sight. But wait, if the moon has no air, no magnetic field, and sits in a vacuum of dead silence, what exactly was carrying that voice signal? Because sound needs a medium to travel. So how did Nixon's voice reach the moon at all? Here's where it gets real uncomfortable. In 1969, the most advanced consumer phone technology on Earth was a rotary dial connected to a copper wire bolted into your wall. If Nixon actually picked up a phone in 1969,
This is how much I've had it with this shit. This is from 1968, okay? Here's the picture of the moon, right? Where's the rest of the Earth? Was it just disappear once it gets behind this line? Just magically disappears. Just like this. Artemis 2, 2026. Where's the rest of it? Just magically disappears. Oh, well, the light just slices the Earth right in half. There's the moon. Same picture from 1968 to 2026. Same thing. So tell me, is this magic? It just magically disappears. Would they just throw a knife on it, just magically disappear? If there's some light, you still see some kind of visible thing underneath this light. So you're telling me the whole thing's completely blacked out? Get the fuck out of here. I'm so sick of NASA's motherfucking lies. You have to be a fucking retard to believe this shit anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? The truth is right in plain sight. What? It just disappears. Magic. Abracadabra. Magic. It disappears into thin air. This is how much I've had it with this shit. This is from...
At it again. Hi everyone, this is Lisa again, and I'm at it again watching these videos because it's the live stream and it's not at the live time. We're minus, so it's minus 6 hours 7 minutes or 8 minutes, and right now it's April 5th 6:25 p.m. So if you want to go find this, it's the official NASA website. But I just found something, so I've been watching this, and this guy's outfit keeps going like this. And at first I noticed it with her hair, and I'm thinking, well, are they upside down? And sometimes it does look like they're floating around, but this is, his outfit's very telling. I'm see if I can show you some more stuff, but watch this. I caught something. If they are upside down, this sort of proves it. And there it goes. And then he tucks in his shirt and the screen goes black. And watching these videos.
Wasn't done in a Hollywood studio. From The question is not did we go to the moon? The real question is why fake the moon landing? I don't think we can argue that Apollo wasn't done in a Hollywood studio. From the ridiculous footage they gave us, to the flag, to the footprint, to the radiation, to the camera angles changing so we don't see the arc, to the whistleblowers. Now it's time to understand why. Why would the government tell us the truth about this when they lied to us about almost everything else? The answer is pretty simple, and it's aligned with the agenda. Driving us away from our true human potential. In 1969, they claimed that the moon landing was done to flex military innovation against the Soviets during the Cold War. But ultimately, what does this do? It tells the world that they have the height advantage, that they're above and we're below. It's not for exploration and inspiration for all of humanity. They don't care about that. They care about power. So why are they doing it again today? Well, besides showing Iran that they have that military advantage, it serves as a sweet distraction from everything else that's going on. Fuel prices, financial pressure, no arrests made from the Epstein files, sending tens of thousands of soldiers to die in Iran, the rise of cancer in children, the rise of the digital control grid, and much more. So whenever you see some fake government achievement, remember that the public is losing trust and they're trying to put us back in our place. But this time, no one is falling for it. The question is not did we go to the moon? The real question
in the back of my mind going, Rick, I don't know.
These are scientists, man. They're not gonna fucking lie to you.
They lied about the moon, didn't they? No one ever fucking went on the moon.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Mr. Conspiracy Theory. Yeah.
I know this is older, but this guy, this is so good.
It was fucking bullshit because everyone's telling you I was fucking wrong.
Showed me.
Yeah. So fucking explain to me. Here you go. The guy's getting off the rocket ship. Who the fuck is filming him? Who's filming him?
A guy?
How'd the fucking guy get up there if this is the first guy supposed to be on the fucking moon? A different rocket ship?
I don't know.
So they sent the rocket ship up there. He got off and he's like, all right, come on up now. I'm ready to fucking film. Are you fucking serious?
Rocket ship?
He's supposed to be the first guy on the moon. It's bullshit. The car. How the fuck did the car fit in that rocket ship?
It didn't.
How did that car fit in the rocket ship? Okay, right. More bullshit. Then the guy's floating around with a big fucking cord to his stomach, and they're telling you that's his fucking, life support. What's it give? Was it fucking feeding him through the fucking tube like a baby? They fucking get bouncing around like a fucking jerk off. Yeah, watch. Let me show you. There it goes. Bye-bye. You know what? I'm going to stay behind. You guys go back to Earth. I'll fucking die up here. And how the fuck did he get the film back to Earth? Yeah, look, the fake fucking parachute. Hey, we're home now. What happened to the guy back on the moon? They just left him?
I guess so.
Yeah, everyone guesses they don't have any fucking facts.
So good. I mean, whether you believe it or not, he brings up some good points.
Congratulate Commander Reed Weissman. I want to personally salute and congratulate Commander Reed Weissman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen. And I also want to thank the entire amazing team at NASA, headed by Jared, who's a very special guy, by the way. And you all made this day possible, and you've really inspired the entire world. Really, everybody's watching. They find it incredible. I just watch you go to the back of the moon, and people haven't been there in a long time, we can say, but it's going to be more and more prevalent because we're going to be doing a lot of traveling, and then you're going to ultimately do the whole big trip to Mars, and that's going to be very exciting. So you look at, we had no astronaut has been to the moon since the days of Apollo program. The Apollo program was also very special, but that was 50 years ago. And at long last, America is back, and America is back in many ways stronger than ever before. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world. The Artemis crew flew in the most powerful rocket NASA has ever made, ever launched, traveled over 250,000 miles, broke the distance record set by the legendary Apollo 13. And America is a frontier nation, and the 4 brave astronauts of Artemis 2 are a modern day, you really are modern day pioneers, all of you. And one of them happens to be a neighbor. You know who that is, right? You have a special person over there, a neighbor, and we like our neighbor. Your mission paves the way for America's return to the lunar surface very soon. We're going all out. We're doing everything we can, and it's headed up by Jared. We'll plant our flag once again, and this time we won't just leave footprints. We'll establish a permanent presence on the moon, and we'll push on to Mars. That'll be very exciting. I'm waiting for that so much. I'd love to be here, but maybe we won't quite make it in terms of timing, but we will be up in the moon, and that's going to happen soon. So America will be second to none in space and everything else that we're doing, and we will continue to lead the whole thing into the stars, this incredible journey into the stars. So I just wanted, it's an honor to speak to you, and I wanted to congratulate each and every one of you. And tell me, what is the most unforgettable part of this really historic day? The whole world is watching and listening. Please tell me.
Yeah, I love the way they do that pretend delay thing, you know. This one's hilarious. This fucking mission, it's mental. Like, looks like they got less room than they did on the Apollo 11 mission. You know? What the fuck is that? They're all huddled up. Fucking, you know, it looks smaller than my caravan. You know, the fuck, where's the toilet? You know, like that guy was saying earlier. Where, you know, fucking mad talk. Anyway, Trump. Oh God, fuck up. Just the sound of his voice these days sickens me. Fucking Maniac.
President, this call is certainly special to all of us, and we really have a lot
Look at this stupid
of faith in our administration.
Fuck it here. Oh, what a punchable face. He looks like a fucking serial killer, this cunt. Look at him with his head, you know. Oh, fuck. And what the fuck is she meant to be? And who's fuck's that? And here they got this black model on there, you know, who strips off and wipes himself down with towels. None of the other astronauts do it, but yeah, he gets right down to his shorts and wipes himself all over. And what? What's that for, you know? It's just fucking soft porn for women, you know? Fuck.
Trader Jared Isaacman, who is with you. We appreciate his leadership in NASA and in the international community. We are doing great things, and we are proud to be a
In space, no one can hear you clap, idiot.
part of. I have to tell you, as we came around the near side of the moon, seeing all the sights that we've seen from Earth for all of our lives, but we're seeing them from a different perspective, and then we started to get a glimpse of the. And we saw sites, Oriental sites that no human has ever seen before, not even in Apollo, and that was amazing for us. And then the surprise of the day, we just came out of an eclipse where the sun, moon, and the entire dark moon, about that big, right out the window that we were watching. We could see the corona of the sun, and then we could see the planet train line up, and at Mars, and all of us commented how excited we are to watch this nation and this planet become a two-planet species.
I want to personally salute and congratulate Commander Reed Weissman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen. And I also want to thank the entire amazing team at NASA, headed by Jared, who's a very special guy, by the way, and
Christina Koch.
You all made this day possible, and you've really inspired the entire world. Really, everybody's watching. They find it incredible. I just watch you go to the back of the moon, and people haven't been there in a long time, we can say, but it's going to be more and more prevalent because we're going to be doing a lot of traveling, and then you're going to ultimately do the whole big trip.
It was just, you know, what's he doing? He getting real handsy with the woman there. I hope there's no rape in space. That'd be terrible.
To Mars, and that's going to be very exciting. So you look at, we had no astronaut
there he goes again.
To the moon since the days of Apollo program. The Apollo program was also very special, but that was 50 years ago. And at long last, America is back, and America is back in many ways stronger than ever before. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world. The Artemis crew flew in the most powerful rocket NASA has ever made, ever launched.
I think I played that twice. I don't know.
And I joined the tens.
Is there any more space?
The bubbles don't. So it's 2026 and we still can't fathom the fact that bubbles don't really act like this in space, yet we're supposed to believe that all of this is real. Well, I thought now would be a perfect time to remind you guys that NASA is actually being taken to court, and it's an ongoing court case of all of their fakery and deception and wasting of taxpayers' money. Check this out.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Today I'd like to bring to your attention a potential fraud on an enormous scale happening in your county. There's now clear evidence of NASA using numerous methods to grossly mislead the public about astronauts being on the International Space Station. During interior ISS scenes from NASA's own live...
Yeah, do you think anyone's going to give a fuck what this guy says? He's just some bloody county commissioner guy. I don't know. He does. I don't think he has much sway on anything, so...
Speed, the use of wires, harnesses, green screens, and virtual reality have been detected to achieve the appearance of a weightless environment. Examples of this include astronauts fading in and out of the screen, green screen glitches, grabbing objects that aren't really there, pulling on invisible wires, getting tangled in their harnesses, and even astronauts appearing out of thin air. This begs the obvious question. If they're really up there, why are they using Hollywood techniques to fake the footage? Now, unfortunately, I can't show you these clips in here today, but I will be sending them to you. Outside the International Space Station, during spacewalks, air bubbles have been recorded on numerous occasions. How is it possible for air bubbles to be present in the vacuum of space? I once questioned astronaut Scott Kelly about this phenomenon. His body language and answers only created more questions. In 2013, astronaut Luca Parmitano nearly drowned during a spacewalk when his helmet filled with water. This happened again just last year. Air bubbles, helmets filling with water, and drowning. Are they in space or are they underwater? Now, what's really interesting is that they train for spacewalks in an underwater pool with a complete ISS replica. Now, surely they aren't filming these spacewalks in an underwater pool and then editing them to appear if they're in space, because that sure would be something, wouldn't it? I'm calling on the Brevard County Commissioners to open a full investigation into NASA's fraudulent practices and use of taxpayer dollars. It costs NASA $3 billion per year to operate the ISS, and if they don't have a darn good explanation as to why they're faking these videos, I and the public would like a darn good explanation as to where our tax money is going. And if they are indeed faking the funk, it is our duty to expose and eliminate this fraudulent and astronomically wasteful ISS program. And look, I know what you're all thinking. NASA is part of the federal government and you're just county commissioners. Even if what I'm saying is true, what can you do? But let me remind you, not only is this happening in your county, as public officials, you have the platform and the ability to make a statement or hold a press conference, alerting the public, state, and federal.
So it's 2026 and we still can't fathom the fact that bubbles don't really
Yeah, this is what's going on, really. That's why it's so squashy in there. They didn't bother doing a big set for them. Couldn't they have the size of the Blue Origin one, you know? Like, oh, but I fly around everywhere. Apparently, someone's claiming this is a leaked photo. I don't know. Oh, look at it. Here's some more dickheadery.
And I just wonder, a lot of Canadians just want one point of reassurance that the preference is for maple syrup over Nutella on your pancakes in the morning.
That's so funny.
I'll take that as a yes.
Absolutely, sir.
Here we go, advertising Nutella. Get fucked.
Can send Christina to get the syrup right away, but we definitely have it on board. It can make another guest appearance.
Yeah, of course, because they're Canadians. You got to have a syrup, Joe. You know, maple.
That's excellent. Thank you for making the time and Godspeed and enjoy the rest of the mission. And we look forward to seeing you here at some point in Canada for maple syrup on pancakes.
CGI.
And I just wonder, a lot of Canadians just want one point of reassurance.
That's great, that one. Bruno, you're really being a cunt. Bruno, fuck off. Yeah, I'll show you this later. That was a good video. Here's some big options hanging around, just getting to know each other. What a big dog. Yeah, beautiful. They've been by themselves all their life. And as long as you get to hang around with another of their own. All that good people. beautiful morning. Yeah. Beautiful sunrise. That's funny. Anyway,
Didn't want anyone for slaves, but bad people.
Raymond J. Bartholomew with some kids talking about Easter.
Can you tell me, why do we have Easter?
Because it's fun. It's a holiday. When Jesus was born, he grew up. Didn't want anyone for slaves, but bad people did. So he killed them. Put up on the cross.
He's a what do they call him? Creamy. Yeah, he's half Aboriginal, that one. That's what he's talking about, slaves. Jesus. Well, he did. He come to free people from slavery. Slavery of the mind.
And why did they do that? Do you know?
Because he was being mean to the government.
And why was he special, Chloe?
Because he was born on Christmas Day, they thought he was very special. And I didn't know that. You know how Jesus was born in Christmas?
Right.
Well, Easter is when he died.
But that's Christmas was only a couple of months ago.
No, he died a couple of months away from when he was born.
What, so he was only 4 months old?
No, he was a grown man, but he grew up.
So what?
Oh, I mean, the interviewer, what a fucking idiot. Oh, so he's born 4 days later. Like, the kids go, oh, he's stupid. I was like, that's not even funny.
Why would they call it Good Friday?
Because it was being mean and it was good that he wasn't around anymore.
So where does the bunny fit in? The Easter bunny?
Can't remember that story.
Can you tell me about the Easter bunny?
I didn't know anything about Easter.
Don't you?
I'm Jewish.
Why is it a bunny?
An Easter possum, that doesn't sound very good. And an Easter elephant and stuff.
I don't know.
We're going to Thailand.
Oh, I wonder what the Easter will be like up there.
Mum said the Easter bunny won't come because all the eggs will melt, but I still want him to come. I see his tracks.
Oh, you've seen his tracks?
Yeah. What?
Looks like the kid from Harry Potter, you know. That red-headed one.
Like tracks.
But why are they chocolate?
Because it's not any use this having normal eggs that you can't eat, and if you have chocolate ones, they taste yummy.
And do you think is there one Easter bunny or is there a whole lot?
There's about 10 or something.
All over the world.
Yeah. Lots of people tell me that the Easter bunny isn't true, but I believe he is.
Yeah, he is. You believe in the Easter bunny?
Did.
Yeah, check this line, rip these tires apart.
Okay, drive. He's gonna pick up the tire. Drive. He's gonna. Yes.
Yeah, the guy in the car deserves to have the tiger maul him because he sounds like he wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Now just drive out.
Like, when I say drive, I mean drive fuck with.
Okay, you have to drive out now in a normal. Yeah. Go. Fana, drive. Yes. Just come here, this side, Fana. Just drive. Continue. You just drive.
Yeah, drive, idiot. Oh, what a...
You can even drive with a flat tire. Don't worry. Dexter felt like, let me hunt down this car now. The claws went through the rubber as well. Crazy. Here. But this is the claw. Now imagine how powerful the claw must be. To go through. You will even struggle sometimes with a knife, but he just went through it like chick. Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to do that, boy? Huh? Okay, drive. He's gonna pick up the tire.
He's got a thing for like blue heelers. Sometimes they don't like the tires.
Act like this in.
What's this? I don't know.
All right. I'm in a place called Jordan River. Just
up the west coast of Vancouver Island. Look at this shit.
Yeah, a lot like here.
Insane.
Nothing new on
If
this.
you say this is water vapor, you are absolutely full of shit. Incredible. Why is it only in the last 2 or 3 years we've seen this? Absolutely incredible. All right. I'm in a place called...
These little power farm thing there. It's solar panels with little windmills on it. See, the little windmills are okay. I knew two of them, and yeah, they work good. The little windmills, they're just the same size as a normal windmill. Here's your magpie barking. They really adapt to their environment.
Thousands of people who object to the head.
Yeah, listen to this woman in our park.
We should all be utterly horrified by what took place on the streets of Sydney last night.
Remember that was like when these protests happened. Oh God, the cops are allowed to go full COVID-19 on everyone, just smashing people's heads to the ground. Like all this footage and oh yeah, all these people say, oh, it's great. They deserve every single thing they get, you know. It's like give the cops a free pass for brutality, yeah. Sky News, all them cunts.
I was there at the protest last night, and I joined the tens of thousands of people who object to the head of state of a country committing a genocide being welcomed and toured around Australia. I'm sure at this point everybody has seen the horrific acts of aggression by members of New South Wales Police Force against innocent people who were present. I've seen that footage of an elderly man with both hands in the air in a position of surrender being touched, a large group of police pursuing people down the street, chasing them, people who had already...
All for speaking against Israel, right? That's all this is about, you know. You know, BB's come here, the president of Israel's come here, and we've been warned, you don't fucking, you know, shut anyone down talking against us. We'll fucking do another fucking fake soil.
Dispersed who were trying to leave. Police repeatedly punching someone who was already lying on the ground, who'd already been tackled to the ground, with two police towering over him, punching over and over again.
They've been taught.
And what I saw with my own...
They got taught by the IDF. The IDF comes over here, teaches these riot squad cops how to treat civilians, how they treat them.
Own eyes last night was decision after decision by the police that made everybody there less safe. There were too many people there last night to fit at Town Hall Square. Police asked people to disperse, to turn back into the crowd when there was no way out the other side. Anyone trying to leave was met with a double row of police and mounted police trying to stop them from leaving. It put people at risk. It created a crowd crush. And the police also tried to stop people from marching east to Parliament to protest when the event where the Israeli president was present was at the International Convention Centre, which was actually west. So this idea that allowing people to march would have put anybody at risk is just nonsense. The police assaulted people who were there to provide medical attention. One of our parliamentary colleagues was assaulted and injured by the police last night, who was taking on a role as an observer, who was standing to the side, who was trying not actually to get involved in any of the confrontation and was actually filming the encounter. And you can see in that video just how calm, how rational and how reasonable our colleague was in the face of New South Wales Police, and she was assaulted. If that's how the police who were there last night treated somebody who they knew was a member of parliament, while they knew that...
I think she's the Green Party. Yeah, Greens, right. I mean, it's a fucking crazy, fucked up world when some of these green loonies are making more sense than any of the other cunts in Parliament. I mean, I never thought I'd ever agree with any of these bastards, but there's a couple in the Greens. I don't know. Yeah, it's just wacky that, they're making more sense than the mainstream cunts.
they were being filmed, it's not hard to imagine how they were treating everybody else. The Premier has said that the police were put in an impossible situation last night. Well, Premier, you put them in that situation. You made law after law restricting protest and our democratic freedoms. This violent...
She still seems very shook up. She's an emotional woman, this one. Yeah, Dr. Amanda Khan. I thought that was a Jewish name.
Clash was the inevitable result. Far from reducing the temperature or the social cohesion that the Premier is supposedly seeking, we now have Trump-style authoritarianism on the streets of Sydney. I've lived in other countries where people have been prosecuted for critiquing those in power.
Right.
And I remember in those moments feeling proud to be Australian, feeling proud of our free democracy. And the government and the police having the power to decide who gets to protest, when, where, and how they get to protest will only ever protect those in power. What happened last night has to be independently investigated. Police investigating themselves cannot deliver justice to those.
See, this is weird because the Greens always got to pass on, rallies and things. They never got picked on, They were the troublemaking cunts, but yeah, it's turning on them too, Yeah. You didn't think it had happened to you guys, and now it's happening to you guys as well, okay? You hate those far-righters, but you're getting treated the same now.
Who were assaulted, injured or traumatised at the hands of police last night. And the Labor caucus needs to take a good hard look at itself and the environment they've created in New South Wales by enabling Chris Minns's authoritarian agenda. The best time to reject these anti-protest laws was before they were enacted, and the next best time is now. Of state of a country committing a genocide.
Yeah. Can't help but agree with her on everything she said then. But hello, little Jolly. Oh no, it's a kangaroo. Little Jolly, yeah. Oh yeah.
Just old man. Hello.
That's Lee. Lee hanging out with the kangas.
Who wants to come to bed? Who wants to come and... Who's coming? Come on, bub.
Is it Lee?
Come on. Who's coming? Come on, everyone.
Sound a bit like Lee, but I don't think it is.
Come on.
He knows a few of these people like I do. Yeah, that's Lee.
Come on, everyone.
Same bottom.
Right, so what I'm doing is some pellets, and here they all are. Come on, everyone. Come on, Will.
Oh, you used to have the exact same yellow seed thing.
Come on.
For pellets and seed.
We do a count.
They like wheat picks.
Make sure that they're all here. There should be 15 or 16 actually, with the little red kangaroo over there. So
he sounds like Lee, but he's not.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. all present.
There's a couple of wallabies.
It makes it so much easier when you need to lock them up, and like any animal, they know that coming here in the afternoon, they're going to get some pellets.
It's funny here, the wallabies never hang around the kangaroos. The wallabies stay right out of town. They're right up. They're like 15 minutes away out of town by car. For some reason, the kangaroos won't let them into our area. It's a shame because wallabies are real cute. They're even cuter than gaggers in some ways.
Which they seem to love. So as soon as I call them, they're coming.
Footage they gave us, to the flag, to the footprint, to the radiation, to the camera angles. The question is not, did we go to the moon? The real question is changing.
Bronson wants to order. Okay, guys, we're...
Yeah, this is classic. She went through McDonald's on a horse, drive-through. They refused to serve her. They've done the same to me. I've gone through the drive-through on a bicycle and they wouldn't serve me McDonald's.
Gugon, after upsetting good old Gugon McDonald's over there from taking Bronson through the drive-through, we're now pleased to say that KFC has opened a month or so ago. So now it's time to go through KFC and see if we'll sell service first and see if they're going to get cranky like McDonald's did when we went viral. You know, you'd think it would have been good advertising for Macca's. Now everybody knows that there's a Macca's in Gugon, so...
Where's Gugon? New South Wales?
Yeah, this window. Here we go.
Yeah, they don't care.
Cooking. Get across, Bronson. Across. Yeah, a bit. Cooking.
I did this to McDonald's in sale. I took me Rottweiler in there, ordered a quarter pounder. They refused to serve me until I took my dog outside, and I go, but it's not for me, it's for my dog. My dog is the customer, right? I want a fucking quarter pounder for me Rottweiler, okay? And no, they refused. Anyway, I got back at them for that. But I said, I painted you guys' joints for 10 years almost. And this is the respect I get working for you for 10 years, painting your greasy fucking ceilings. Anyway.
Been wondering what to do. Morning. Can I just get a bread roll for my trusty steed here, please? Just one will do him, thank you.
A bun for the horse.
So the answer is yes. KFC Gugon will serve you, and you'll all be pleased to know that I got Bronson a bread roll. Bronson wants to order.
Good on you, Lovo. That's great.
Because it's the live stream.
Yeah, I think I've showed all the moves. This is beautiful. This is why, from what I've seen in all my life as alligators, you can actually train to be friendly, right? Crocodiles, no, I'd never trust them, ever.
Even when the sky is falling down.
Like alligators are like so, God, they'd be easy to, you just run up with a bit of rope and tie it around the snout. They're not going to bite you. Crocodile, well, they're a lot bigger, quicker, and
even when the earth is groaning around my feet.
Yeah, this guy goes around everywhere, around the world, to different zoos and places, and he plays to elephants and plays all these different types of animals. It's funny.
Even when we try to say goodbye, you can cut the tension with a knife in you. 'Cause I know what will happen if we get through this. And if the earth ends up coming down to its knees, and baby, we just gotta get up, we just gotta get up. And if the skyscrapers tumble down and crash around, and baby, we just gotta get up, we just gotta get up.
And it is, animals just like music, you know. These alligators literally like the music, you know. Oh, this guy who plays a banjo for his fox, for this wild fox that just comes around to hear the banjo. They do. Birds like music. They like it when you sing to them.
And I feel so down.
Oh, I just want to give him a hug.
And it comes with a car. And if the earth ends up coming down to its knees, and baby, we just gotta get out, we just gotta get out. And if the skyscrapers tumble down and crash around, and baby, we just gotta get out, we just gotta get out.
They always look like they're smiling alligators, but crocodiles don't look like they're smiling. That's great.
So now we.
Even when the sky.
Yeah, Josh got to meet Nicky Bushy. Bushy is hanging out with at Josh's. Josh lives just up the road from me, actually. This guy. Fuck, he's getting big now. He's going viral. He just won a TikTok award, you know, one of the biggest TikTokers because of the wombats. I mean, it's a small world in Australia. She's from Queensland. He's from Gippsland.
I guess so. I've never had the singer too many. Ashley normally does that.
Sandy.
Hey guys.
Look at me.
Fourth wise with
There
you.
has to be something more than what they see.
Kerry.
Awesome and pure. Oh, so scared and unsure. I'm something or other, Sandra D.
Well, it worked. She fell asleep. Either she's pretending she was asleep because that was so horrendous, or she really liked it.
Maybe she liked music. Go on, you sing us something.
Come on, Josh. You're married.
Go on. Sing her a lullaby. What about that song? I've had an absolute kind of a day. Anything that could go did go wrong. If I'm allowed to use the word cunt in the song, it's an absolute kind of a day. There we go.
That's a great one.
Yes, it is.
I don't think there's any farmer out there that wouldn't know that song.
Look, that's
when you run over the hose. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
does she like songs?
Good on him. No, she's funny. He's funny. Oh, look, here's a jackal. Look at these crazy jackals. So much like dogs.
Hi, don't eat me. I know you're excited. Hi. Hi. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Hi.
Bruno does that
sometimes.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you holding on to me? Are you holding on to me? Did
Not
you miss
that
me? Did you miss me? Look at the little indents of his love. Did you miss me? Hi. I love you. I love you.
Pretty much like a fox. Jackals.
Whoa. Hi. Hello.
Oh, there's a hyena.
Hi. Hello. Hello.
Is that a hyena?
I'm gonna get the chocolate bottle now.
Sounds like a hyena.
No. No.
Which animal's
Paula, you're
doing
making
that
this very
noise?
interesting. Okay, come here.
The fox. That's the fox. She's got a jackal, a fox.
Paula.
Yeah, quite an assortment there. Yeah.
Comes to see the
Hello, bird. So it's gonna rain. I can see you. Bruno's out there enjoying the breeze. It's had a nice warm day for once. Oh, Roger just finished, did he? Yeah, I saw a bit of Roger's earlier. Yeah, the whole Artemis 2 thing. Oh, God, what a... I mean, each, as time goes on, less and less people are buying it. It's great to see. I'm loving that. People aren't buying the bullshit as much, I remember, people in the 70s, I used to know some real ferals, real trailer park trash, but none of them believe we went to the moon, and I'm going, what? I used to think these damn ass people are stupid, but no, sometimes there's a lot of wisdom in the simple, Yeah, sometimes the simpler you keep it, the more you can see the bullshit. She mocked across, then this happened. What happened? I don't know. Anyway. What a week, eh? Yeah, Easter services going too far. Oh, that was funny. I watched a little bit. These churches that do the whole Easter production, they do the reenactment of Christ getting resurrected and stuff at these churches. It doesn't go well sometimes. Yeah. Well. Day 40 of the war, ceasefire broken, war resumes, all the latest. I thought there was a ceasefire except for Lebanon. Yeah, they've been. Well, as soon as the ceasefire happens, Israel decides to go and keep bombing Lebanon and Beirut and just fucking only civilians. They haven't been bombing any military targets. No, just civilians, 300 killed today. Yeah. You cunts. You fucking evil genocidal maniacs. They just love to kill. These sadistic fucks. These fucking evil... Oh, God. I mean, this new law in Israel where they can now execute every single Palestinian in fucking prison. What? No one's blinking. What? What? Since, it's a new law. It only applies to Palestinians, not Israelis, Oh, they claim out, every single Palestinian in prison, the 9,000 of them, are, every one of them, even children who are age 5, they're all terrorists. All the women, children, old men. I mean, it's probably better they get executed because they're being tortured every single fucking day of their life. So, fuck, they probably want to die because these people love to drag on the suffering, It's just fucking horrendous. No one fucking blinks. There's a country in this fucking world that just brought in a law where it's okay to execute every single prisoner in their prison. How's that? How can that even be a fucking thing? And no one's talking about it. Sky News, they won't even talk about it. You'll never hear it on any of these mainstreams. So, no, we'll just sort of gloss over that bit. We don't want to talk about that. No. Anyway, this makes me sick to the stomach. I mean, it makes me sick to the stomach how they must be treated every day in there. The rapes and the tortures and the, being pissed on every day and shit on and all this horrible shit. Just the worst humiliation you could ever do to anything, any living thing, let alone a human. But, I mean, you're talking about people who throw kittens and puppies on fires every year for fun, you know. And someone gets offended if I say I don't like Israel. Where is this new fucking law? It's hard to find. Anyway, Trump's no better. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a storm. It was all windy before. So I've got 2 loads of washing. No, 3 loads done today. 3 loads of washing. I've got the dishes done. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty good accomplishment for me. And I had a pork gravy crackling roll. Fucking nice. What's that? Some bird's squawking away. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's nice out here. Nice breeze. Beautiful day. Last of the nice weather. I knew it was going to rain though. It was like, nah, it's too nice a day. It's too warm. It's going to be a storm and it's going to rain. Anyway, my clothes that are almost dry, not quite, but almost, are going to get a second wash. It just started raining. Hey, Bruno, oh, it's raining, buddy. Hey. Oh. There's my Bruno. There's my Bruno. This buddy. Got a bit of ice knot. There, so, me Bruno. The mosquitoes were getting around before, so it's quite that nice breeze. Anyway, we need the rain. Had rain for about a week, I guess. Yeah, we've had pretty much, once a week we'll get this stormy, nice warm day, then rain. And it'll be gone probably in a few hours. I don't think it'll be long. Oh, here's a bit about the execution laws. Better share it, I guess. That's no use showing something without sharing it, is there? Hey, Matthew Roberts, g'day. I'm just doing a news reviews on the Artemis Narcissus 2 bullshit April Fool's crap. I'll send a rocket. God, hadn't it been a year of rockets? Fuck. Rockets from Israel and US to Gaza, and then rockets back, and rockets flying everywhere, and then we got rockets pretending to go to space, but they go sideways because they got a slingshot and shit. Got to do this slingshotty thing around the gravity will take them right around the moon and back on the Earth. Such good science, Leslie. What'd you say before this? Ken denies science like Trump does. What do you mean? Trump's talking to the astronauts in space, Les. Trump's not denying science. What are you talking about? That is the most fucky comment. Okay, Les. Les gets the stupidest comment of the night award. Before I see any other comments, no one can have a more stupider comment than that. Come on. Ken denies science like Trump does. What? Trump with his little sidekick Elon, science guys, hanging around with science people all the time. What are you talking about, Les? In what way does Trump deny science? I mean, I'm not denying science. I'm actually proving science right by proving the bullshit that isn't science to do with NASA. There's no science to this shit they're showing us, What, you're watching Nutella go past and fucking this ball going around that's showing see-through shit on it, and you're looking at the moon that looks like it's a million billion miles away, and you look at it from Earth and it's 10 times bigger. It's the first sighting of the moon from Earth. Oh, it's like, wow, what, that tiny little fucking tiny ball over there. But, oh God. Anyway. Yeah. No, Trump will get, he's sucking NASA's cock, NASA, near a straight answer. It's all fucking bullshit. Always has been. Jack Parsons and Crowley, connections. Parsley and his occultic fucking Bale, sex magic, ritualistic shit. Yeah, NASA is a whole satanic cabal. There's always people who work for NASA, they would never fucking clue what they're doing. I knew one guy who's maintenance at NASA. And, he believed it all. Yeah, okay. To space, hurrah, whoa, Team America. And, yeah, he's a born-again Christian, does cinemas about how aliens are demons and, yeah, all UFOs are demonic, which I don't believe, actually. I don't believe all UFOs are demonic. I think some could be angel crafts, Seen many a light ship, I don't know what's driving, but they're not fucking aliens from another planet. But, he totally believes all in NASA bullshit, and all he is a cleanup guy. Of course he wouldn't know that. It's like people are building satellites. Decompartmental. What do you call it? It's like that movie Cube, No one knows who actually designed the cube. They all just had a part in building the cube underground, and then some of them end up getting put in the cube, and the cube is like a trap system where you got to go through these thousands of rooms, and each room could kill you. Yeah. That was probably one of the best sci-fi thrillers ever. Cube, one of my all-time favourites. Just simple, brilliant, original, and totally scary, horrific to think that might be real. The government might have these things where they do these tests and experiments on humans just for the sake of it. Yeah, I say, evil is evil. And AI can be evil. It can be used for good too, like JGTV. Which, yeah, he hasn't done a video for about 3 weeks. So. Anyway, here's a bit about the death by hanging. I've got to go grab a beer and shit out of the fridge. And I'm going to get wet. Up front. I don't think I'll get copyrighted. Alga's here and they don't care.
A controversial new law was approved in Israel this week that rights groups say would deepen apartheid and kill Palestinian detainees faster and with less scrutiny. The law imposes the death penalty by hanging for what a military court deems terrorist acts. So what does this mean for Palestinians under Israeli occupation? Joining me to discuss this is human rights lawyer Diana Butu. Thank you very much for joining us on Upfront. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
So, Diana, this law imposes the death penalty by hanging on anyone who kills, quote, with the intent to deny the existence of the state of Israel. What does that even mean in legal terms, to deny the existence of the state of Israel?
Well,
She looks a bit like Deanna Troi, and her name's Deanna. Isn't that amazing? You know Deanna Troi from Star Trek The Next Generation? Anyway, I'll be back.
lay terms, what it means is that it's anybody who is not Jewish. That's effectively what it means. So in practice, what it has meant is that if a person who is Jewish does the killing and they kill somebody who is Palestinian, they will not be anywhere close to receiving the death penalty. Whereas if it's a Palestinian, then they will. And I think it's important to keep in mind that this isn't a question of murder. This isn't the death penalty that we see in other countries around the world, such as in the United States, where it's a question of prosecuting murder. But this is only in relation to, as they would put it, denying the existence of the state of Israel, meaning that anybody who wants to seek Palestinian freedom. And so far, just since the start of this year, there have been 8 Israelis who have killed 8 Palestinians. And we don't see that any of these Israelis are going to be prosecuted, much less, if they were prosecuted, get the death penalty, because they're not killing with the intent to deny the state of Israel. They're killing for the sole purpose of the state of Israel. They're committing murder for the sake of the state of Israel. And that's going to be the difference.
So one member of the Knesset recently said there are no innocent civilians and children in the Palestinian West Bank city of Jenin. When you have a law that mandates execution, and you have lawmakers, parliamentarians speaking this genocidal language, are you worried that the law will be applied indiscriminately?
So in the land that is from the river to the sea, there are 2 different military systems in place. The first military system is what most people would refer to as a civilian military system. And that military system is only in place for people who are Israeli. The second system that is in place is the system that exists in the West Bank and used to exist in the Gaza Strip, and that's a military system. That is only applicable to Palestinians. It's a court system that has a conviction rate of over 90%. Most of the convictions are the result of torture or the result of again, confessions through secret evidence or through torture. And in those circumstances, we're seeing that that's going to be a mandatory death penalty for those Palestinians.
You know, just staying with that, the impunity with which this has happened, Israel's Channel 13 says that the country has already started building an execution facility that is cynically dubbed Israel's Green Mile. Executions will be done by hanging. What do these preparations actually tell us about how...
It's funny, like, you think, how could someone even think of such evil? Aren't they the people who meant to have been through such evil? And it makes you wonder, doesn't it? They thought up that thing, you know. Was it real? I don't know. It's the I'm talking about the 40s. Was that really a real thing, or did they just make it up and now they're actually doing the actual thing that they pretended happened to them? I could be wrong. I don't know. I wasn't living back then in the... I met some Jewish people who told me their grandparents were treated very well in the camps. I don't know. Take that what you will. I listen to the people who are actually fucking Jewish. Last Jewish guy I spoke to said that. Wasn't in the Auschwitz shooter. The other one, there were two main ones, one there apparently, allegedly. But, you know, what? All these Jews in all these other camps didn't get treated bad? That doesn't make sense. What, just only one or two camps?
Imminent the executions are...
Now they're thinking of hanging, you know, death by hanging. What century are we living in?
Under this new law, and how they're going to be normalized.
I think they're going to start very quickly. What they're going to do is I think that they're going to finish up trials very, very, very quickly so that they can go ahead and carry out these hangings. And it's important to remember that...
Yeah, when the bill got passed, I've been watching this for a month thinking, no, they're not going to pass that. That's insanity. When the bill got passed last week, they were cracking champagne bottles, they were celebrating and dancing in the fucking court. I mean, get fucked.
There will not be an appeal process. So unlike in other places around the world, there is no appeals process. They must be carried out within 90 days. And the other thing that's important to keep in mind is that we've already seen that this Minister of National Security, the man who was promoting this law, he was walking around wearing a pin.
9,000 people are going to be executed because of this law, you know, in prison. And you're talking about kids as well, you know. Children who just walk along the street and got grabbed and beaten and dragged to the prisons. Parents don't even know if they're alive or not still.
That was in the shape of a noose. He was doing social media videos in front of, a gallows.
Evil people,
gallows, a noose. And he even had somebody within his own political party dress up as an executioner for the Jewish holiday of Purim. The Israeli public is very much behind this. If they weren't, we would have seen some level of outrage, but it just doesn't exist. And so I think that they're going to very much fast track this, again, because they can.
Mm. Under international law, Israel is actually not permitted to legislate on the West Bank, since this area is not part of Israel's sovereign territory. UN Human Rights Chief Volker Turk also called for the law to be repealed, saying that it is a violation of international law. So my question is, if it is even illegal, can it be successfully challenged?
Well, here's the problem with the international legal system, is that it requires that you first use the domestic system and then use any international mechanisms. And Palestinians have done both. Under Israel's domestic system, they have effectively legalized the imposition of Israeli military law. They've done this since 1967. And so...
Yeah, so 67, what is it? 2026. That's 74 years, is that right? 74 years they've been doing this horror, and they really ramped it up the last 20 since 2010 or so, really ramped up the fucking the genocide, the embargoes, the stopping them getting any help of whatsoever for the last 20 years. I've been watching it for it, you know. I've been watching it ever since I got the internet.
So since 1967, we've seen that that the Israelis have been passing all sorts of military rules when it comes to Palestinians. This is the essence of apartheid, is that...
And I had no idea. I had no idea that was happening in Gaza, Palestine. I didn't even, you know, have a clue until I got the internet. I mean, I probably did, yeah. I mean, I did sympathise with some of these Middle Eastern countries. I never saw any wrong in Iran or, you know. In fact, anyone I've ever met from over there have been fine, you know. I've grown up with them, you know, Iranians or Lebanese. The only ones I ever had a problem with was Turkish, actually. That was just one group of Turkish guys on a work site that pulled a knife on me. But, you know, doesn't mean I hate all of Turkey because of these few guys I was threatened by.
Palestinians don't get to choose the very people who are instituting laws against them. And so we've seen that on the domestic side, where the Israeli Supreme Court has upheld this in the past. The second part of it is that Palestinians have taken these types of cases to international courts, in particular the International Court of Justice. And the International Court of Justice also said that Israel's actions in the West Bank and in the Gaza Strip are illegal and that they must be stopped. Again, however, it goes back to the issue of political will and whether anybody is going to stop Israel. And once again, it's important to point out that if they haven't stopped Israel when it's come to genocide, the worst of international crimes, I don't think that they're going to do anything to stop Israel when it comes to this death penalty law.
And just talking about the double standards here, I mean, Israel is currently imprisoning 9,500, about 9,500 Palestinians, and has been accused of torturing detainees. I mean, just last month, I think the world was aghast when 5 Israeli soldiers walked free. They were accused of gruesome sexual violation that left a Palestinian detainee with extensive injuries. How does this lack of accountability contrast with this new law?
When it comes to that Palestinian who was very brutally raped and almost died from it, he ended up not ever being charged with anything because he didn't do anything. And so again, you see that these prisons are just a mechanism for freely torturing Palestinians and for these soldiers to be able to get away with it. We have seen over time, and it's not just October of 2023, but over time, since 1967, even earlier, that less than...
I heard the other day that they actually, families, especially as settlers, you know, they will actually go into a prison and ask if they can take a kid home for their children to play with, you know, like to torture, to torment. They have the kid in a cage and the children are allowed to poke sticks at the child and spit on him and whatever, you know. I mean, they have the child for like 5 days sometimes, you know. Who knows what the fuck. I mean, can you think of anything more horrific? We've got a Palestinian. Hey, children, you can do whatever you want to him. I mean, just don't kill him. We have to bring him back alive, you know. Like, how can a whole society of people think that one? It's like, as though the hills have eyes, you know, but a whole nation of them.
3% of Israelis who carry out crimes against Palestinians actually face any form of conviction. This very same minister once served as the lawyer for a man who burned an 18-month-old Palestinian child and his parents to death. He burned them in their house. And again, we see this time and again where settlers literally get away with murder. Other Israelis get away with murder. There's such a low conviction rate among civilians and an even lower conviction rate when it comes to soldiers who carry out crimes.
Diana Butu, thank you very much for joining us on Upfront.
On earth.
My pleasure.
That's our show. Upfront will be back next week. Goodbye.
That's Baal shit, you know. That's satanic evil. Most evil satanic fucking thing you could ever imagine is that, you know. That's just pure Satanism. And who started Baal worship? Yeah, the Israelites. Yeah, every time, you know. Oh, God, you know, Moses has to go away for 5 days and then they're suddenly fucking sacrificing children to a golden cow, you know. All through the Old Testament, the Jews just kept turning their back on God over and over and over. And he kept forgiving them. Well, you know, come on. We don't have God's forgiveness. We can't keep forgiving these people for their atrocities all these fucking years and letting them get away a free pass. You know, lest we forget 9/11. Fuck. It's just one thing. This is you gotta, you know, it sucks if you got too much empathy. Fucking, you know, sometimes I wish I didn't. I feel too much sometimes, and shit gets to me because there's nothing I can do about it. That's what gets me the most, you know. Well, here's what it is. Artemis crew prepare to return to Earth. In 40 hours or something. Splashdown. Yeah, out in the ocean, dropped by a plane. Fucking faking fuckers. We'll just drop them off here. Oh God, you know, it's not even doesn't even steam up when it hits the ocean, you know. It should be you know, it fucking burning through that atmosphere and shit, you know. Should be glowing red, and it hits the ocean like it's all cooled down. And Israel launches unprecedented assault on Lebanon amid US-Iran ceasefire. Yeah, 300 civilians killed today. Beirut, I think. Look, they won't go. They'll never put boots on the ground, the Israelis. They'll get everyone else, US and all that, Australians, UKs, Canadians. We you know, send us in there, but they'll never go in there. They're not used to fighting a real war. People are actually armed. No, they're used to going into Gaza and just shooting fucking unarmed people. I saw the most beautiful story. Oh, this will melt your heart, you know. It's about a guy with a disability. Oh God, it was, you know. You know, I got empathy. You got to watch this. This will melt your heart. Yep. It's beautiful, beautiful story. No, not dropping money in front of Jews story. There's a guy who goes around dropping coins in front of Jews to see if they'll pick him up. He's got a whole channel dedicated. Double the money or give it to the next. And sometimes they'll pick it up. Sometimes they see what he's doing. Anyway, here's this very...
My upper body was human, but below the waist, my body was like a motorcycle. Every time my father cleaned me, he felt a strange kind of embarrassment. One day my father brought a very large pant for me so that my body could be covered, but I did not like that pant at all. All I wanted was that someone would love me and accept me like everyone else. But one question always stayed in my mind. Where would I find someone like me? As time passed, I started losing interest in life. I became sad and irritable. Even when my father jokingly tried to sit on me and ride me, I would angrily throw him off. Slowly, my anger kept increasing, and I started breaking things in the house. One day, a doubt even came into my mind that maybe this man is not even my real father. When my father tried to explain things to me, I shouted loudly, "Leave me alone. You are not my real father." Hearing this, my father's heart broke. Saddened, he went out of the house. On the other hand, I lay silently on the floor, feeling sad. At that moment, my eyes fell on a picture hanging on the wall. It was a picture of a mermaid. The moment I saw her, my heart filled with a strange happiness. I felt that she was the one I had been searching for all these years. And then, without wasting time, I packed my things, said goodbye to my father, and set out alone to find her. My upper body was human, but below the waist, my body was like a motorcycle. Every time my father cleaned me, he...
That was a beautiful love story, though. Half motorcycle guy. No, actually, I wonder if there's any more to that. Is there a channel dedicated?
My upper body was human, but below the waist, my body was like a motorcycle. Every time I...
What's the channel? Cloud recap. Oh, they're just shorts, but... I think, nah, that was just a one-off. I woke up invisible and it ruined my life. What's it? Return of a person whom the world had forgotten. He's done a whole heap of these sort. Okay, well, let's see the invisible boy one.
I suddenly did.
Oh, invisible girl. Right. Okay, here we go. These are feel-good stories.
Disappeared. And the scariest part was I didn't even realize it myself. The next morning, when I woke up and stood in front of the mirror, I screamed. There was no reflection of me at all. My twin sister came running into the bathroom, but to her, I was just a voice, not someone she could see. In panic, I poured water over myself and wrapped a towel around me. Only then did she understand that I was really there. That same day, I had two of the most important events of my life, a costume party and a lacrosse match. But the problem was, whatever I wore disappeared after some time. In the end, I sent my sister in my place, but I couldn't stop myself. I secretly went into the boys' washroom and grabbed a teddy bear costume. Wearing it, I went in front of him, my sister's crush. I gathered the courage and confessed my feelings. But before he could say anything, my costume started disappearing. Scared, I ran away from there. Then I reached the lacrosse match. She didn't really know how to play. During the match, I used my power. While invisible, I helped my sister, cleared her path, tripped players, and helped her score. In the end, our team won. And maybe for the first time, I felt proud of this strange power. I suddenly disappeared. And the scariest part was I didn't even realize it myself. The next morning, when I woke up and stood in front of the mirror, I screamed. There was no reflection of me at all. My twin sister came running into the bathroom, but to...
Oh, God. I always just getting ridiculous. There's a holiday, man. You're listening. I see Solve didn't do a stream today. Whatever time it is over there. Rescue Wombat's final goodbye. That's a year ago. They're suggesting the most ridiculous things. They're suggesting all my videos that I've put up to myself, suggested, it's my videos. It's like, what are you fucking doing? That's my video suggested for you. Watch a video I put up, right, that I already know what is, and I'll put it up. So obviously what? Does that happen to anyone else? You get suggested to watch your own fucking videos and live streams. So, what? Is everything going fucking mental, or what? Are we going to hell in a handbasket? I don't know. What do you think, Bruno? Oh, a very beautiful story about the Artemis too. One of the astronauts, I think it's Reed, is that the neighbour of Trump? Yeah, He asked for it must be in the history column. It won't do justice if I tell you. You just got to see it yourself. It's like tears and everything. Come on, where is it? Artemis. You right, bro? Yeah, so it was yesterday. But that motorbike guy, that was funny. So they look like Jesus. Silly. Yeah, this Artemis thing, it's just so. That's as funny as what I just showed you. You know, it's like it's just to me, it's just hilarious. Oh God, what else? What else are they gonna cringe? You know, it's the most cringiest. I thought the Blue Origin or whatever it was. I thought that was as cringe as you can get, but no, this is so much cringier. Anyway, I gotta find this video. Daniel Andrews is back apparently. He's healthy again. He was sick when he had to go to court and couldn't go to court, and now he's well again and he doesn't have to go to court. Justin Johnson, Lucifer has a NASA moon mission named Artemis. Here's what this. I didn't watch that. Or did I? Might have. Here's the fucking cringe. And it won't, this is the other thing with YouTube, it will not give me anything about Artemis 2. It's like, I've watched about 20 videos about Artemis 2 and never a suggestion for anything about Artemis 2. I mean, that doesn't make sense. It's like, suggestions for movie reviews and Trump and shit and fucking... Where the fuck is it? Well, I forgot what I was fucking looking for. Okay. Yeah, so, cheers. No, it's amazing. I went to this garage sale the other day. Well, everything was free, so it wasn't even a sale. It was just a garage. Anyway, most of the stuff had gone, but there's this neat little table I've got here. And it folds, it's like orange, and it's the exact same colour as my keyboard. And I didn't even realise till I set it up the other day. I go, wow, it's the same colour as my mouse and keyboard. How cool is that? And it's an easel. It folds up so you can do paintings on it and shit. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. Not bad for nothing. Okay, I'll have to type. Fuck, I hate typing. Crater, was it? I forgot. Crater named After late Astro Scunt. Oh, fuck. Okay. That'll turn up. Here we go. Fuck. This is like the ultimate cringe. What was I should put a link in, shouldn't I? Right. Is what it is at the end of the day at any rate. And anyway, this is the most beautiful love story of love divided.
Especially meaningful for this crew is a number of years ago we started this journey in our close-knit astronaut family, and we lost a loved one. And there's a feature in a really neat place on the moon, and it is on the near side, far side boundary. In fact, it's just on the near side of that boundary, and so at certain times of the moon's transit around Earth, we will be able to see this from Earth. And so we lost a loved one. Her name was Carol, the spouse of Reed, the mother of Katie and Ellie. And if you want to find this one, you look at Glushko, and it's just to the northwest of that, at the same latitude as Ohm, and it's a bright spot on the moon. And we would like to call it Carol, and you spell that C-A-R-R.
Oh, Carol.
L-L.
Fuck, I thought my ears were ringing. It's fucking the sound on this. That's the sound I hear. Very similar. Wow. I thought, wow, that sounds slightly different than I'm. Anyway, remember that song by Ray Stevens? Oh, Carol, I'm such a fool for your heart. Look at the tiny little space they got. All the wires everywhere. Anyway, that wasn't the one I saw. That wasn't the cringiest one. Come on. Where's the cringier one?
And the second one, and especially meaningful for this crew, is a number of years ago we started this journey in our close-knit astronaut family, and we lost a loved one. And there's a feature in a really neat place on the moon, and it is on the near side, far side boundary. In fact, it's just on the near side of that boundary. And so at certain times of the moon's transit around Earth, we will be able to see this from Earth. And so we lost a loved one. Her name was Carol, the spouse of Reed, the mother of Katie and Ellie. And if you want to find this one, you look at Glushko.
So he's asking NASA's permission to call this moon crater after his late wife, right? Like, what? Does NASA own the moon? I mean, anyway, they got permission, and now there's a crater called Carol. Hey, Crater Carol. Anyway, that's crazy. Crazy Crater Carol. My God. I mean, is that a script or what? You know, like, okay, how can we get people emotionally involved in this? Hey, let's have one of the astronauts who lost a wife. Or have, oh, no, stop it! When I show this on Facebook, I just put stop it. You know, just stop it. Just fucking stop the stupidness. It's oh God, it's like that old shoe in Wag the Dog, you know. That old shoe, you know, writing folk songs about it, and then the guy turns out to be a psychopathic rapist maniac. that they're trying to pay tribute to, so they've been whacked. he's totally lost the plot. Woody Harrelson played that one. My Old Shoe. Oh, Wag the Dog. That was brilliant. But this Iran war, I don't think it's quite like Wag the Dog. No. A lot of the Ukraine war was. That's bullshit. Isn't that silly, was he? It's so silly now. So we live in idiocracy. It's just crackers. I can't take it anymore. I'm as mad as hell. But anyway, I got a car now, driving around, me and Bruno, getting around town. I didn't go anywhere for 4 days because of fucking Easter, and the cops are everywhere around town, so I did go up the cafe a few times. But, yeah, I didn't want to drive anywhere too far because the roads were a blitz. With the blitz. And I can't wait to see the splashdown of the artemis 2 poo crew. The poo crew got poo all over him in space. Yeah, right. Like, where's the toilet? You know, they just show you one tiny spot. It's full of fucking stuffed bags and wires and shit. And that's meant to be the cozy little 10-day trip thing. Like, and that's the other thing someone I showed earlier said, how come it took 3 days for Neil Armstrong and Mitchell and Collins to go to the moon and back? They went on the moon too. Like, who was it? Collins or Mitchell? I forgot what. No, it was Buzz Aldrin. Yeah, that was. Oh, I'm getting the missions mixed up. But anyway, the Apollo 11. Yeah, took them 3 days. They, got to the orbit of the moon, and then they broke the capsule off from the other ship. And then 2 astronauts went down while the other one flied around the moon. And then they landed on the moon and they played golf and they put a flag up and they did jumpy tricks and then they jumped back on the spaceship and hooked up back with the other capsule and then they went back to Earth. All that in 3 days. And this one that just goes around the moon and back, 10 days. I mean, what? 10 days? Why 10 days when they could do it in 3 days in the 60s? Well, were rocket ships faster back then? I guess there was no... anyway, apparently the Van Allen radiation belts vanished or something. That doesn't exist anymore. No one's talked about that, actually. I'm the first one to think of it that I've seen. But, yeah, what happened to the Van Dam Claude radiation belt, Claude Van Damme radiation belt? What happened to that one? Hey, that's vanished. Knocked away. Fuckers fucking our fucking skies. Yeah, they're fucking the real skies and then they're going into pretend skies and making everything's fucking fine. Fuck you. And the fucking spaceship you rode in on, you fucking maggot cunts. No, I'm not really angry. Only when I watch his rally shit. This to me is just funny, hilarious that people still believe it. And I don't care if people believe it. I mean, it's nice to have little fantasies and pretend worlds to escape to and shit. Space is fun. Space is the place. What do we know? We're just YouTubers and stuff. Where do I experience like these scientists? Anyway, I had the science guy in me chat before, Les. Les is the science guy. He does know his science. Les is like probably one of the most educated people I know in the real world as far as science and chemistry and all that. Like, if you want a decent bomb built, Les is the guy to go to. Les knows how to make explosives and everything. Yeah. Les knows all about fertilizers and anyway. Yeah, so it's handy knowing someone who could make you a very good bomb anytime. That's my friend Leslie Feely. Les F. So, Les, I'll come visit you soon. Now I've got a car. So, you've got to behave now when you're in the chat. You can't insult me like you used to because I'm not that far away now. I'm joking. Insult me all you like, you silly cunt. I forgot what I was looking for. Yeah, where's the fun videos? Jake GTV and shit. There's a didn't do nothing video. I didn't do nothing.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about more fatiguers getting reality checks, getting karma, getting put in their place. And that place is the gutter. So we got one guy claiming he's just there to cut grass. Just trying to help out the local community. Do we believe him? Not even once. We also got a Sharkeisha who tries to trash her own audience for not paying her enough money. I'm not making it up. We got another one about a fatiguer literally getting...
Last week he showed a guy mowing concrete like this. Not the grass, it's just the concrete path, you know. That's all he was mowing, you know. He wasn't doing anything. He's keeping clear of the grass. Anyway.
Shot in the dick. Shot in the groinal area. That's a nasty situation. If you're still suffering from fatigue, hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 320K because I'm struggling. Well, let's start off with the guy who's just there to cut grass. Didn't do nothing. Some may say a good Samaritan. Some would. I wouldn't. Because I know the crime stats and the cops do as well, and they're not buying his bullshit story. Check this out.
What's that? I got some money to make. What's up with you? Okay. What are you doing in the neighborhood today? You live around here? Trying to find some yards to cut. What's up with you? Yards to cut? Yeah. We got a phone call from one of the neighbors in the neighborhood saying that you were riding up into people's yards and trespassing. Oh, no.
I've seen other videos like, yeah, they use the exact story. Oh, I'm just going around knocking on people's door, asking if they want their lawn mowed. And it's a way of casing the joint, you know. This is so common, yeah. So, of course, the cops will wake up to this scam where they're casing joints.
I'm not going to go. They say no, I'm going. Man, ain't nothing wrong with asking somebody to cut their grass. No, there's not.
I just handle honest work.
Do you favor step up your bike and...
Honest?
Because get some money right now.
I didn't do nothing.
I understand that, but I still got to wait. Don't go nowhere.
Hey, where you fucking going?
Get on the ground now! Get on your stomach. On your stomach, dude. Wow. I can't breathe, shit. I can't breathe.
Can't breathe! I didn't do nothing!
Pick me up, but I don't know what I did.
Oh, look at those eyes.
No, I'm pretty sure they do know what they did.
Those glaring eyes.
So you want to hop out of the car for me real quick? He's suspended. The car smells like weed. I'm just going to yeah, just leave it there. Leave it there.
Marquise, get up. Go get him, bro. Go get him. Run, bro.
I'm the drugs ever.
Stop fighting, bro. Bro, it's a zip of weed, bro. Stop. I'll shoot.
Jesus Christ.
It's not that serious, bro. Hey, it's free. You good?
Where's the guy else? I never help. No. Fucking hate these. Only time I help a cop if it was some fucking, slashy, stabby person or a grapey or a,
Stop. Stop. Get down. Get down. Get down.
It's my bag. It's my bag.
Put the phone down. Lay down on your stomach.
Can you please say
Lay down on your stomach.
Mom. Now we've got a great judge here who doesn't take their bullshit story. So the crim here is being sentenced, but they try to get it delayed so this guy can graduate.
This is the type of shit we do, roll up on at the goddamn barbershop in this city? Are you kidding me? You're going to jail. Anybody tries to do this, they're going to be sent a message.
You try to be old gangster up there in the barbershop and fucking pummling a fucking waiting customer because he's sitting now.
Same way. They're going to jail. You're serving 180
Yeah,
days.
the days of the wire, that's over. The wire, that was old tech. You don't have those burner phone shit stuff anymore.
Your Honor, could I ask one thing concerning that? He's a high school senior graduating.
He's being held accountable as an adult under the law, and that's the way we're going to deal with it.
If we could postpone.
If he's got a beard, he's an adult, okay? He's going to jail.
Any jail time until weekends, until he graduates, which would be May of this year.
Yes, this is the problem you have when you do something like this. It fouls up everything, including your education and your future. That's why you try not to make foolish decisions like this. And this is about as foolish as it gets. No, he's going to jail.
As he should. And this guy did not wait for the justice system. He's like, I'm going to take matters into my own hands.
Oh, this is the feel-good story. Yeah, I like this one. This is beautiful.
And look, I can't say on YouTube whether I agree or disagree with that approach. Because if I agree, that would mean I'm supporting criminal behavior. So I'm not saying that. I'm saying many people out there would agree with what this guy did.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
And my little cousin, them telling me that the dude said, oh, come back and smoke some meth with me. You know what I'm saying? Some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot. Say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital.
An alleged pedo got shot in the dick.
Hard time. I'm crying out to God to help me with these hard times.
Speaking of wigs and weaves and bonnets, we got this one here. The streamer who starts attacking her own viewers for not gifting her enough money on stream so she can pay for her rent.
I don't gotta live, you know.
And I want galaxies this time.
I want a little stuff. I got shit in my kids' school and stuff.
Let's wait for
my motherfuckers ain't giving me enough money, you bitches.
People to come on. You so funny. I love you. It ain't gonna be funny when I get evicted because you didn't send me no money. Come on.
Yeah, give me the money.
I'm sick of this. If you send me some money, maybe I could go on vacation.
Look at a mean bitch. You look like Rod Wave.
Listen, all I'm asking is for $4,500 for rent. That's all I'm asking.
4,500, buddy.
What is
That was good. Girl, last time we sent you the manum, the munyum, the munyan for rent, you literally logged on with a new weekend channel.
What is? Yep. See, that was my landlord calling me to tell y'all that y'all some cheap bums. Mods, if people are not sending gifts, kick them out. Y'all know what I had to eat today? A peppermint gum.
Chat says you went to the cheesecake factory this morning. We then also watched you inhale an entire rotisserie chicken from Costco. Even the container. It was truly an egregious moment in history. I have never seen such gluttony like that at my Jurassic age.
You didn't have mods. Mods, kick this man out.
Trying to fleece your audience for $4.5 grand's rent. You fucking scumbag. You fucking trash. That's what you are.
Oh no! Ah, he's scratching his cock. Oh, fuck. Oh, and touching food. Oh, fuck off.
That's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And
I just from Somalia. This is what we do. You know, you Mrs. Stormare. I just want to kill. It's cool to kill. Oh, fuck. Anyway, that's the fatigue we got now. You know. Oh, my brain's hurting after that. I didn't know. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. It's the cops' fault, isn't it? They're not even here. Anyway, I love that didn't do nothings. When they did do something, it's quite ironic, iconic, and barbonic, and definitely not platonic. So Trump's calling us cowards in Australia, even though we're sending how many fucking hundreds of fucking military cunts. Oh yeah, rah, let's go fight for Israel. They don't want to fight, we'll have to fight for them and shit. Yeah. The Babylon Bee. They used to be funny, they're not that funny anymore. This is pure evil.
The gaslighting's so far gone. Surely the normies must be noticing. Take a look at this ad produced by the Stockholm Transport Authority. Those pesky white native European.
It's 6-cylinder Les, fuel injected, dual fuel. I'm on LPG and petrol. So, yeah, I've been driving around for a week and a half on gas, LPG, and it just went on the third, went off the, there's 4 bars, 4 means full, just went on the third one yesterday. So, fuck it, $32 to fill the gas tank. Like, wow. So, yeah, I could travel to Sydney and back pretty cheap, you know. Yeah. Me and Glenn could have gone to Perth for a fourth the price he paid. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Yeah, good timing to get fucking, and it's only worth. It's not even $1, you know. Whereas diesel's now $3.08, you know, $3.8. What the fuck for a litre? Diesel used to be cheap as fuck. That's why everyone got diesel. Yeah, Gianni's got a diesel. What is it? A Kia. Or is it a? Oh God, I should. All these Jap brands, and she's got a Chinese car. What is it? A Chia or something? Gianni's got 2 cars. I could have bought one off her actually. Anyway, I'm happy with this car. No, it's got a lot of pickup. It can pull this caravan, no worries. You know, I just haven't got a tow bar. You know, 2007, Les. Yeah. And no, it's in good nick. You know, it's never been an accident. You know, the body's pretty straight. And, yeah. I could show you a video. Okay, Liz, I'll show you a video of it. Where are we? Save explaining it or explaining the video and shit. Nah, it's great. I got a bit more confidence now. You do. When you don't have a car, you really you lose all your confidence and shit. No, your friends in town, they helped me go look for it. Tanya and this other lady, Becky, and yeah, Tanya took me a few weeks back to go look at these car yards, and yeah, really nice of them. And yeah, I looked at about 7 different cars. I did actually originally want a station wagon. I still would have preferred a station wagon, but because of the way petrol is, I thought the dual fuel thing. I took it for a test drive. You know, felt pretty good, and I can see over the fucking bonnet of the car. It's, you know, so it's not a car made for, you know, like it allows for short asses. So anyway, I've got on my YouTube channel. I'm back with a new car. Bruno's going to be ecstatic. Oh, I've got to remove that. He doesn't know who I am yet. Doesn't know he's got a car yet. No, we just got this car. What the hell? The dash lights are nice. I'm going to get a reverse camera though. Here I am. On gas. Not so squeezy. It's empty. $32. There's a gas gauge. And I've still got, you know. I haven't even been running on petrol because it's fuel injected. Here we are. Bruno isn't gonna know himself. See, I had a dual fuel, a big Toyota Hilux truck, and Hi-Ace. Forgotten it used to have a caravan on it and everything. Could have had a lot of vehicles, and yeah, you might remember it, Les. I probably drove down there a few times. And it was on gas. Yeah, it was so cheap to run. But with them then, they were connected, so you had to run it on petrol to lubricate the motor. Then you always, before you pull up, you got to put on petrol 5 minutes before you get home. Start on petrol, then put into gas 5 minutes after it's warmed up. No, the fuel injection, you don't have to do that stuff anymore. You know, just click it over any old time. The motor's not going to dry up because of it's anyway. There.
Getting in the car again.
It's great just going up the shop when I
Where is my
need something.
I can hear him.
I went to a garage sale the other day. A couple of. I love garage sales. Garage sales and hard rubbish, favourite things. One of my hobbies.
Oh, what am I doing? Turning it off. Bruno, guess what I brought home for you, buddy? I bought a car for you.
Bruno still has trouble getting
for you. Oh shit, the hood was up. Look what I got, Bruno. Hey.
Bruno's under the house.
Look at the car, buddy. Yeah. There it goes well. Bloody, just when there's a petrol fuel crisis, I've got a LPG. Hey, buddy. Look what I got. I got a car, Bruno. Hey.
It's like the
Hey,
land.
buddy.
It's different.
Look. This is your car. In your car, buddy.
Yeah, I got it just for Bruno.
Yes. Look, Bruno. Look, we've got a car. You can't believe it. Mitsubishi.
Bruno loves his little den.
Sedan. 2007.
I know what that
let
fucking
Bruno
thing is.
jump in. There we are.
Yeah, what's this fucking thing on the right? I don't know what the hell it is. This little box thing on the left, on the right here, it just beeps away all the time. It says kilometres and flashes and beeps, and I don't know what the fuck it is.
2007.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, let Bruno jump in.
What is it?
There we are.
Just beeps away.
Finally, Brownie. We got a car. Come on. Come on, Brad. What's wrong with this? Childproof shit. Oh, yeah. Hey, buddy. There it is. Hang on. I want this to open. Fuck. You want to go in? Hey, can you get in all right? Oh, God. Hang on. What's this?
Yeah, that's weird,
Come
the
on.
middle bit.
In you go, yeah. Bruno's got his new car. Hey, buddy. This is yours. Right.
Yeah, I put a cover over it. The guy's dog hair was getting on the seat already. So I got a cover over this back seat.
This is, so I bought this just for you, buddy. Hey. Hey. Hey, buddy. Look at that, eh? We got a car, Brady. We got a car. We got a car, mate. Look. Look, buddy.
Yeah, no, I don't think so, Liz.
Is it all right? You like it, Brune? Yeah. Hey, bud. Yeah, we'll go for a drive, Been about 3 years since I had a car. Over. Been a while.
I've still got a car on the French Island. I'm going to go back and visit French Island.
Pretty good, Nick. Hasn't been in any accidents. And, oh, a sunroof. I didn't know about a sunroof. Right. Oh, that's nice. A sunroof. I don't know. How do you open it? Swift. What's that? What's in there? As you can see, chemtrails everywhere. Oh, Bruno. Right. Haven't checked out the console. Oh yeah, good spot. Oh, cool little charger spots. And there's another one. User manual. Wires. There. So all the servicing and that's in there. Right. There you go. There's an airbag. Cool. Hey man. Oh, she did some washing for me. Cool. I told her not to. I said, don't worry about doing washing. I'll do that. I like doing that. But well, I shouldn't complain about that really. Right, you locked your apron. Oh, look at this. Very good. Oh, and she's cooked the dog food. My cleaner. She even did the dishes. There's only a few there. She's made me bed. Oh, wow. What a nice thing to come home to. Dog food cooked. Good on her. Oh, just so unusual looking out there seeing a car now. So fucking happy. Finally got it. I have to ring Tanya and tell her.
Tanya was very happy.
This car. Ring Becky. Well, we had a very chemmy, cloudy fucking day. There's the motor. Looks like a cunt to work on.
Yeah, my Camry, I could work on my Camry, but God, that looks hard. All these covers.
Cool. Window washers. That's the oil. Oh, the oil sticks in a good spot. I like that.
Yeah, I like the oil stick spot.
Very good, eh, Bruno? Oh, you want to go in the car? You want to go in the car, yeah? Come on. All right.
He needs a runner.
Yeah, I'll get a step for you. It's a bit hard, isn't it, bud? I'll build a special step. Hey.
He's over to get in. Good, that.
Hey, buddy. Hey. And there's the gas bottle in the boot. Still plenty of boot room. That'll do it.
Oh, the CD player doesn't work. The radio does. Anyway, I've got a really good CD radio stereo in my other car on French Island. I should take that out and put in this one. It's better than this, although the speakers aren't bad in this. The speakers are good in the other one too, but anyway. There's the gas.
You could be.
No, it's a 6.
Boy.
It's a 6-cylinder, Wiseman.
Trip tomorrow, buddy. Yes.
It says it on the thing. It's a 6-cylinder. Fuel injected 6-cylinder. It's got the torque of me. It feels almost as powerful as me Ford 4A, me 2000 model, but this is 2007. Look at the motor. Hang on.
Yeah. Well, they're not to. Looking at this. Cool.
Okay, tell me if that's a 4.
There's the motor. Looks like a cunt to work on.
Yeah.
V6.
So it says V6. I don't know. Says V6. I'm pretty sure it's a 6-cylinder if it says V6. Wiseman, it's not a 4-cylinder. Oh, right. It's a speed. Yeah. I thought it was something like that. Yep. Set it for 200 kilometers. Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'll try that out. Yeah. What? CD players stop working with them. I've never heard of that. How does that work? What, they all have viruses. What? Yeah. But I could have done it. I burnt this CD. I haven't tried one that's, and maybe I burnt it wrong. I don't know. Yeah. No, I just showed it's a V6. Anyway. Why am I arguing? I know what it is. It says it on the fucking red Joe and everything, Anyway, I'm not going to argue. When I show the proof and people still want to argue, anyway, I'm going to argue about whether it's a 4 or a 6. It says 6. It goes on the thing and it's a fucking V6. Fuck. But anyway, it's good to have a car. I wouldn't have cared if it was a 4, but no, actually, I am. I really didn't want a 4-cylinder. I want something that can pull a caravan, at least, or a trailer of some sort. Anyway, where the fuck is Glenn? The car expert, Glenn. He loves the cars and everything. Yeah, I want Glenn's opinion. I want you to drive it and everything. Well, just tell him to get on the show. If he answers, he's probably drunk. Thursday night, yeah, he's probably out at the pub. All right. Oh, it must be a message. Hi, Glenn. Where the hell? Well, Glenn's not answering. He's drunk somewhere, driving around drunk around Melbourne, smashing into cars and shit. Doing road ramming. Glad stop road ramming around Melbourne, Burke Street and stuff. Now, ask Glenn about the Burke Street car ramming. Yeah, that's why I was making that joke. But you want to know about the Burke Street car ramming thing that 7 people died? Yeah, ask Glenn. BK Truth. They know about it. Anyway, another night where no one joins. Okay. Matthew, I'll open up a page to click on the link. I can't do it on StreamYard for some reason, which is crazy. But Ricardo, g'day. G'day. How's it going over there? Over in the other side of the realm. I can't add to stage. Here we go. Yeah, Joseph Watson.
Annoying migrants on public transport. Talk about a total inversion of reality.
We'll go. Look at that horrible white bitch.
Those pesky white native Europeans annoying migrants on public transport. Talk about a total inversion of reality.
Look at this crazy.
Their version of reality. Actual reality. Their version of reality. Actual reality. Their version. Real life. Their version. Real life.
I don't care.
Okay, we've asked you to
I don't care, camera. I don't care. I will kick dog. I call him fuck off. Take him away.
Stop it now.
Take daughter.
Now.
Put vodka on her face.
What?
Yeah, and I kick your dog. Call him fuck off 10 times.
Okay, I've just texted the British
I
Transport
don't
Police, so you
fucking
need
care.
to go.
The camera. I don't care.
Their version. Real life. Their version. Real life.
6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9".
Their version, real life. Their version, real life. The text that accompanies the video states, Anita loves TikTok, Samir too, with headphones. Yeah, because Middle Eastern migrant youths are famously civilized and quiet on trains, aren't they? Their other example of bad behavior on the train also portrayed a white Swedish person causing the issue. Those bloody middle-aged white men making women feel uncomfortable on public transport.
Oh, what a lovely young man.
It really has gone too far. This is from the same ad campaign that produced this. Leave room for disembarkation. Don't stand right next to the door when it opens. Okay. Avoid mess and smells. Your journey is also someone else's. Please show consideration. The Summit media outlet in Sweden contacted the Transport Authority and asked why Swedish women are being singled out as problematic when in reality it's usually immigrant youth who are wreaking havoc. And they hilariously responded by saying, the purpose of the communication is to highlight recognizable situations in public transport. Yeah, not really recognizable at all though, is it? When literally the opposite is true.
Crack! The T-Rex crack! Crack, 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 crack! Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum.
What makes this gaslighting all the more pernicious is the fact that native Swedes are renowned for respecting personal space, valuing harmony and quietness. When it comes to behaving in a civilized manner, it's literally in their DNA to the point where they rival the Japanese. In fact, native Swedes are so quiet when using public transport. Visiting tourists have noted that silence on Swedish trains is basically an unwritten law to the extent that it feels almost eerie. Yeah, the Swedes really aren't the problem, are they? But you'd never know it, given we live in an artificially...
It's the same in Japan, you know, they're all polite on the train. They don't have their phones going and shit. You know, you think, you know, Japan, everyone would be on the phone, but no, they're not. It's impolite to be talking to someone on the phone on a train in Japan. I know, because I know people from Japan, but anyway.
Inverted reality that has to be constantly reinforced and propped up with propaganda like this.
Which? Oh, she upset that poor young immigrant with his headphones on. How did he even hear her laughing, you know, if he had his headphones on? But anyway, what a stupid ad. That's the sort of shit we see in Australia too. Crappy, stupid, fucking communistic ads that support the Kalagi plan to fucking kill Whitey, breed him out, you know. They say, yeah, breed him out. Yeah, that was a thing in Australia, okay, but we got past all that shit. Yeah. Well, we're not racist here in Australia. Never have been. Well, since, you know, I'm just past the boomer era. I'm 58. Oh, no, I'm still a boomer. Yeah, 64 is when you... Yeah, 64 was after boomer. Yeah, if you're born in 64, you weren't a boomer. That's all I know. Yeah, so I'm a boomer. I didn't bring many kids into the world, but not that I know of. But I've been a father to many a kid in my life. I chose to be that because, you know, I didn't have any kids, so I was able to be kids to, you know. Yeah, so I've done my job. I've helped raise kids, so that's something, isn't it? But, you know, I totally promote every white and Aboriginal person in Australia to have fucking big families. As many fucking kids as you can. Every time a Aussie person has a child, give them a fucking medal. Because, you know, they just let 1.5 million people in the country the last 2 years, you know. We're in a lot of trouble, the Indians and all those, you know, not that all of them are bad, but it's the, you know, those people from the country. They only pick like 3 different countries from Africa, and all of them are people who go around hacking each other to fucking death, you know. They don't give us the nice African people, you know. No, just the ones who life is fucking cheap and shit. And, yeah, let's hack a kid's arm off so he can't shoot a gun anymore mentality, you know. Yeah, home invading type mentality where they just home invade. Oh, God. Anyway, we're not allowed to have white African farmers here, but we're allowed to have the African people that are hacking them to death here. Crazy world we live in. Nah, it's all part of the Jewish Kalagi plan that they drew up back in 1909, yeah. Just look it up. I've showed it twice. The documentaries about it. Anyway, while I'm talking about that beautiful Middle East place, Middle Earth, where Sauron is now ruling, and the Eye of Sauron. Anyway, let's hear from Abby Martin. She went to Israel. Just went there for a little holiday. Thought, okay, I'll just go down to Israel. See, I'm a Christian and that. No, I just want to see what a beautiful biblical place it is and shit. Okay, let's look at Abby.
The whole world has to isolate this rogue, apartheid, maniac, serial killing, pathologically lying state, isolate it, shame anyone who goes there. Academics, celebrities, politicians, they've been exposed for what they are. And Zionism's on its last leg. It only exists by the weight of its propaganda, and that propaganda has collapsed entirely. The world sees Israel for what it is, and it can't last for long in its current state. You cannot expect change in a society this far gone. It is full-throated fascist. And that's why they act the way they do, with full, total impunity, because they have no humanity left. This is a society so far gone with protection of a military empire, with hatred in their hearts. And we're seeing...
They are the only country on earth who get full pass from anything they fucking do. They get... I mean, it's just... How? Why? What? What other human on earth gets the rite of passage than these people? They're allowed a genocide. No one questions it.
Essentially the Fourth Reich today, marching forward, and there's no allied forces coming to save us. The Israeli Knesset just passed a law allowing the execution of Palestinian prisoners, but not Israelis. This is the true face of apartheid Israel. But this is nothing new. I saw this firsthand when I was in Israel back in 2016. Full-throated fascism.
You can't deal with these people. There's no need to try. There's no need to talk to them. There's only one way. Like, I would carpet bomb them.
You would carpet bomb them?
It's the only way you could deal with it.
I didn't realize this. I didn't realize how viscerally, grotesquely genocidal Israelis were. How openly fascist they would be to anyone.
Jews should. And this is 2016. I mean, I've been watching this shit since 2010. So, and you can see how the brainwashing got. It got more and more. I could see it as over the last 2 decades. I've seen how they really ramped up the brainwashing, the propaganda, the way these new generation of Israelis are just so totally brainwashed into fucking hating and loving to torture and kill. And it's like they're taught to have joy in the fact they've got a bunch of people they can fucking torture and kill and get away with it. It's just fucking satanic.
Marry Arabs.
Shouldn't marry Arabs. Why do you feel strongly about that?
Because Jews is a special nation that God gave it to the Jews. We don't want the Arabs to be here.
They knew that they were on camera. That's what's so alarming to me too. I wasn't trying to hide. I wasn't doing gotcha journalism. I was going up with a camera and saying, generally, what do you think about the situation?
I think Israelis have to take over and they have to kick them away.
I was so horrified and alarmed at the genocidal rhetoric that was being espoused. Every single person, for every generation, every walk of life, they wanted ethnic cleansing. They said we should nuke them. One little girl laughing, we should kill all Arabs. Kill all Arabs.
We need to kill the Arabs.
It shows you the impunity back then, the arrogance to just assume this is what you guys think too, right? You're an American. You agree with me. You guys have been doing the same thing. This is who we are.
I mean, even if you found the most evil cunt in your village, right? Say you found a pedophile. Yeah, you kill him. You hang him from a tree, but you It takes a sick cunt to just, you know, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's a bad example, but you know, they want to drag out the suffering for these people so long and their innocence, you know. I mean, look, you know, you get hold of a pedophile, you know, you just want to fucking make sure they're not going to give anyone any trouble anymore, and you kill them. It's over with. They're gone, you know. Start torturing them and shit, you become as bad as them, you know. Like, it's sadistic. Yeah, I believe in execution, but quick and just.
Proud racists. We're proudly fascist. I felt like I was walking into Berlin in 1932. I really felt absolutely disgusted. I just couldn't believe what I was hearing. I mean, just walking a couple steps, and as white as I am, are you Arab? Are you Arab? And I'm like, what? I'm an American. Oh, good. We can talk about Arabs then. We can talk about how much we hate Palestinians. I saw the writing on the wall back then. I saw that there's no hope from within Israeli society. I went to rallies where they were calling to kick all the refugees out. You know, these were things that we're told Israel's a safe haven for Holocaust survivors, for genocide survivors. Well, why are all the African refugees put out in the middle of the Negev desert into a concentration camp? Why don't they want any African refugees there? They tokenize Ethiopian refugees, but then they make them take Depo-Provera birth control because they don't want them to reproduce. This is the nature of Israeli society. It's an ethno-state. And it's built on suppression.
I remember when, we've found this lost tribe of Israel, these Ethiopian Jews, and they welcomed them to Israel. This was like 50 years ago. And yeah, then they euthanized them. What the? Oh, yeah.
And hate, because that's what
Zionism
is.
Not euthanized, sterilized.
How many civilians have been killed in Gaza, from what you know?
Who gives a shit?
Okay, but don't you feel like, for example, children?
Children grow up to be Arabs.
You have to continue to expel. You have to continue to kill to keep that artificial majority in place.
If you gave me a button to just erase Gaza, every single living being in Gaza would no longer be living tomorrow, I would press it in a second. I would press it right now. Give me that button and press it right now.
There you go.
Give me a button, I'll press a button to blow you up.
During the Gaza genocide, to see people just proclaim out in the open the genocidal incitement.
It's an entire nation out there that is responsible.
אנחנו משמידים את כל מה שעוד נשאר מהרצועה ולא משאיר אבן על אבן, גם מים אנחנו לא צריכים לתת לרצועת עזה. אנחנו מפרקים את עזה ומשאירים אותה כאויי חרבות עם הרס מוחלט וחסר תקדים בעולם.
זכור את אשר עשה לך עמלק, נצטווינו. אנו זוכרים ואנו נלחמים.
It was heinous and horrifying, but finally people saw Israel for what it is. It's all been exposed. They're not hiding anymore.
כל ילד, כל תינוק בעזה הוא אויב.
אני רוצה להעיף אותם, להשמיד אותם עד האחרון בהם.
אם מעזה אתם תמשיכו לרעוב, תמשיכו למות, הבתים שלכם ימשיכו להישרף.
אני לא חושב שיש מישהו במדינת ישראל, בארץ ישראל, שצריך לרחם על העזתים האלה. לא על מבוגרים, לא על קשישים, לא על צעירים ולא על ילדים. מבחינתי שירעבו למוות, מה אכפת לי מהם?
אנחנו שורפים להם את הכפר. זה טוב שאנחנו שורפים להם את הכפר.
Israel's propaganda is not working anymore because for the first time, Palestinians have been able to just show us the unvarnished truth of the reality that they endure on a daily basis. We see the settler terrorism. We see the people getting mowed down for doing nothing. We see the crimes every single day. You cannot hide
there is no
genocide
more evil
from
people
us.
on earth than
So
these.
the propaganda has become cartoonish.
I'm very puzzled by the constant concern which the world is showing for the Palestinian people. and is actually showing for these horrible, inhuman animals.
It's inverted, just everything that we know to be true. Black is white, up is down. It's the most moral army in the world. We're a benevolent empire spreading human rights and democracy. Who the hell believes this anymore? So it's become silly. It's become absurd.
The Israelis today saying that Hamas use Palestinians as human shields. Do they?
Killing the victims, then blaming the victims for killing themselves. I mean, what is this logic?
They infantilize us. They treat us like children.
This is a genocide happening in front of our eyes.
We have, that word is, as you know, incredibly emotive, and the Israelis, as you know, will be saying that they are targeting Hamas only.
It's become so obvious that we're being dictated to, that our reality is curated by tech overlords who are profiting off the infrastructure of genocide, of the surveillance of our lives. All of these things are interconnected. So the propaganda doesn't work anymore. It's too infantilizing and stupid.
One day after describing it as a tragic mishap, Israel has now claimed a deadly double strike on a Gaza hospital was prompted by the discovery of a Hamas camera.
A Hamas camera is why they blow up journalists at a hospital, because they have a camera that was belonged to Hamas. I mean, it just makes corporate media journalists and establishment journalists look like buffoons, doesn't it? For towing this absurd propaganda that's so hollowed out and childlike. They should be ashamed of themselves.
We have some really disturbing new information out of Israel. The Israeli Prime Minister's spokesman just confirmed babies and toddlers were found with their heads decapitated.
There's no excuse whatsoever. They are complicit in this. But you see Israel buying up media outlets.
We have to fight with the weapons that apply to the battlefields in which we're engaged. And the most important ones are the social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is TikTok. TikTok, number one.
Do you see Israeli billionaires trying to tamp down on the narrative? They're desperate. They're desperate because they know that's the only way they'll survive, is to try to convince the world of the opposite of what we're all seeing. So that's why you see these desperate, pathetic influencers just spewing lies.
I'm here in Gaza, and all I see is food, water, and opportunity. But instead of Hamas distributing the ramen noodles, they're eating it all, and that's why their leaders are on Ozempic.
Because that's all they have left. They don't have anything anymore. But it's too late. We're never going to forget what it looks like when Palestinians hold their children in plastic bags. No one can forget that. I'm never going to forget the sound of a drone emitting a crying baby so it can massacre children who come out of their homes.
جماعة الخير قوات قطر تطلق صوت أطفال الآن من مخيم انصارات امبارح استشهدوا شاب طلع مسكين يشوف إيش الصوت في مدرسة طبعا طلع والله قنا صوت.
And get lured like a cat and mouse. No one's going to forget that. No one's going to forget what it looks like in Gaza today. You can't wash that away. You can't paper over that with degenerate propaganda, base level lies. No one's going to paper over the unvarnished truth of what we've all witnessed for years now. Now, this is urgent. If you care about independent media, if you care about stories like this, you must support it. Please go to Patreon and support Double Down News today. Without your help and support, news like this wouldn't exist. We need you. All hands on deck.
Thank God there's channels like that around, eh? Revolutionary Change, that's another good one. Al Jazeera, that, you know, like, yeah, that's where I get my news from. Channel 4, that's a good one. Novara News. Yeah, so that's what I've been watching the last few years, is all these channels that show you what's fucking going on. They're not owned by the Jews news. Like all the other channels are. You know, Sky News, oh fuck. Anyway, I put up a link ages ago. No one's doing that. No. Third stream in a row where no one's doing that. That's weird. Anyway, I'll be Probably cut me StreamYard off, so I'll only have the 20 hours free a month thing. Got 2 accounts, so that's 40 hours a month. So that's why I've been streaming her. Get me money's worth, because I fucking got lied to. It was meant to, they lied about the date. They said the 6th I had to cancel, and then on the 3rd they upped me subscription. And it's like, what? 3 days before, I was just about to cancel it on the very day that it took the money out of my account. Just thieving fucking cunts. Just like Amazon. God, Amazon stole from me about $150. Yeah. Never returned it. Said they did, and they never did. Fucking lying pieces of fucking shit. Anyway. Yeah. Thanks, Streamtard. You fucking cunt. And you're getting worse at fucking, anyway. Anyway, that was good. Abby Martin, right? Yeah, I'd marry her. Yeah. She looks nice. I think she'd be a tall lady. I like tall women. Always have. Probably because I've gone out with a few tall women in my time. It is, it's great. It's like, wow, you're beautiful, so tall. And for some reason, they like short guys. So it's like, wow. And you think they're going to go for some other tall guy their size, but no. Yeah, 3 tall women I've been out with who preferred short guys like me. So, there you go. I mean, all the other women were sort of like maybe a bit taller than me, maybe a couple shorter, not many. No, actually, never gone out with a chick who was shorter than me. No. Never gone out with a midget. I knew a midget. Oh no, but you'd never want to go to her. Oh fuck. Her name was Shazza. Anyone who's Australian knows what a Shazza is. Oh fuck. Drunken fucking lunatics. Anyway. Karens. Every Karen I've known 3 Karens that were fucking absolutely gorgeous and super intelligent. So I didn't get the Karen thing. When it come out, it was like, what? Hang on. Every Karen I've known hasn't been anything like what the Karen thing. These Karens are totally fucking based and not fall for bullshit. So, anyway. God, this Artemis shit. It's like, it's like everything's surreal now. It's like the stupid. I mean, it's always been stupid, and like everyone believed in Apollo 11 and 12 and 13. Houston, we have a problem, and 14 and. 6 missions to the moon in 4 years, and we couldn't go back there for 50-something years. 60, what is it? Yeah. I was 10 years old when I was watching on TV this grainy black and white shitty footage of some guy going down some steps. I go, what? I was pissed off. I was going, is that it? That looks, you know, it was so blurry, and I was going, oh, I was so disappointed. I thought it was all going to be clear, because even then, you know, cameras were good, you know, come on. Why was it black and white for a start? Oh, we got to see color photos done by, you know, with the astronauts wearing citizen watches and advertising cameras. I forgot which one they were advertising, and everyone was advertising, you know. Tang was being bigly, very, very big advertising for Tang. You know, the astronauts drank Tang, you know. I'll never forget that. I was obsessed by the moon missions. You know, I had posters all. You know, I cut out everything from newspapers, had them on my wall. The astronauts. Oh, it was the best thing ever. And I said to me dad, "Hey, Dad, you lied to me. You said there was some fucking scripture in the Bible said no flesh can enter the kingdom of heaven." And Dad used to quote that going, "No, we'll never get to the moon." And then I said, "Hey, Dad, we got to the moon, you know, like you said we'd never get there, you know." And he admitted he was wrong, and it was like, now, no, he wasn't. He was right. He should never admit he was wrong. Anyway. No flesh can enter the kingdom of heaven. You can only get there by spirit. There's only what was it? 3 people in the Bible who didn't die and went to heaven, right? No, 2 people. Jesus died and went to heaven, but Elijah and Elijah went to heaven without dying, and Elisha. Anyway, there were 2 prophets that went to heaven without dying. Yeah. They're the only ones who went to heaven. And so. Oh, you've got a whole definition of Karen. The meaning of Karen is King Alpha Ren. Ren means baby. King Alpha baby is someone who always cries. Hence, all right, okay. Yeah. Enoch. Oh, Enoch. That's right. Yeah, Enoch was the one who didn't die and went. Yeah. No, you're right. Les, Ezekiel. No, Ezekiel didn't. No, that didn't happen. Ezekiel, the wheels. Yeah, he saw the big wheels, the UFO. Yeah, the eyes within eyes of the Wheels on Fire. That was a great song, actually. Wheels on Fire. Yeah, so Liz, how's our Abo mate going? Mark. How's Mark going? He didn't know he's Aboriginal until I told him when he was a kid, you know, when we grew up. Going to primary school, I go, you know, I don't think your dad's really your dad. He just doesn't look like you. He's too white. You look dark. And it wasn't until he's like 16 or 17 he found out his real dad was Aboriginal. And I was right all along. And he's going, oh, shit, you were right, you know. And ever since then, that was the 70s, right? I've been telling him to go see his real dad. You know, he's got a whole fucking tribe. You know? He's got a whole mob of people who would welcome him as family. And never, ever tried to find him. It's sad, you know. Because you got to belong to something, you know. And he's good at like my stepdaughter went out with a guy who was adopted when he was young by a white family, and he didn't get to know his family till his, Aboriginal family till when he was about 15, I think, 16. Anyway, he actually told me he would have been better off staying with his white family because, a lot of his Indigenous family are drunkards and dysfunctional and drug addicts and shit. It's just how it goes in these communities. It's the same with the white people in the same communities. They're all getting into the fucking shit. Commission areas. Anyway, I've grown up with all my life. And they go for, we all go for the same shit. It's not because of our race or anything. We're not in a race to who can be the worst victim. So we're all fucking victims. We're all fucking fucked by our government and shit. Even the Chinese in the old days, they talk about the lost, stolen generation, the stolen kids, Yeah, it did. It happened to the Indigenous, and but they don't talk about how it happened to all the Europeans too, The Irish, the Scottish, the English. Yeah, no one talks about that. Anyway. So, Les, what are you talking about? The Pantheon thief. While on the cross, one to meet me crucified, long Jesus asked to be remembered. Jesus replied, "Truly I tell you today, you'll be with me in paradise." Yeah, that's right. The only people Jesus got angry with wasn't the prostitutes, the thieves, or the beggars. It was the religious leaders. Yeah. What's Lee saying? Oh, right, yeah. I mean, there's so much gold up in these hills, Les. You got no fucking idea. Like, all these gold mines, when everyone just gave up looking for gold, it was more or less a psyop, Make out the gold's ran out. It never ran out, We got plenty of gold. Like, Lee, he's got a mate there that's what he's been into all his life, is looking for gold. And he's found so much gold on Lee's property, because Lee's property used to be, there's mine shafts everywhere. And he's gone into these mines and finding gold everywhere. Yeah. Plenty of gold. No, that's a good hobby. I love that hobby. Yeah. No, Matt should be doing that. Yeah. Good to hear. No, he's got to get out more though, Yeah. I mean, I forced myself to go out, and now I've got a car, I've got to force myself more, but I'm going to go visit more, and I've got plenty of people to visit. Yeah. I actually do have a lot of friends out there, but I just haven't been able to visit them. And I got a few enemies I want to visit too, and I just want them to suffer the way they made me suffer, these enemies, and then I'll be fine after that. I'm not going to kill anyone. Just make them pay, and it's going to be glorious. And I'll film it, become fucking famous. Just evil people. 3 evil people I know. I've only got 3 enemies on Earth, really. And each one of them I can't wait to get back at. But not yet. I still got collateral. Don't mean, I can't. Yeah. That's for the end of days anyway. Julie Driscoll. Wow. That's Tiani's last name. Okay, let's hear this song. Maybe. I hope I don't get a copy. See? Bob Dylan was a good songwriter. He was a shit singer, though. Like, what? Like, why didn't you get a nose job? That nasally voice. Anyway. There we go. Look at this groovy guy.
Before it gets too late, no man alive will come to you with another tale to tell. But you know that we shall meet again if your memory serves you well. Wheels on fire, rolling down the road. There's no need for my next again. This will shine. Memory serves you well. I was gonna confiscate my lace and wrap it up in a sailor's knot and hide it in your face. If I knew for sure that it was yours, but it was oh so hard to tell. And you know that we shall meet again if your memory serves you well.
Yeah.
Wheels on fire.
They sneak their way in, Matt. Just sneak their way into all these little places. Anyway, Julie Driscoll looks like a bit hardcore, That's the 60s, eh? Wow. Anyway, anything's better than the Bob Dylan version. The absolutely fabulous, that was a fantastic show. I mean, it's like, what? I'm watching a comedy series about women and they're actually funny. Like, what was it? Jennifer Saunders and Effie and scab friend. What was her name? It was a great show. Did you like that show, Matthew and Ricardo? Absolutely fabulous. It was pretty cool. I watched every single episode back in the 90s. And I thought it was brilliant, it was like, wow, a comedy written by women, and it's actually fucking funny, No, that was like, there is such a thing. There are women can be funny, okay? But I swear, most of them are from England, like the funniest women I've ever known in comedy were English. I don't know what it is. There's a few in Australia, not many. There's a lot of woke comedians, and the most unfunniest misery guts bitches you could ever fucking imagine. But Kath and Kim, that was okay. Like, it's the best we could have come out with, I guess, as far as, yeah, the women were funny in the show. But it didn't just rely on the women as being funny, because what's his name was fucking hilarious in it. What's his name? Colin Firth? No. Anyway, he's funny. No, but absolutely fabulous. I really loved it. You know, it was like, to me, that goes alongside all the other greats. You know, Blackadder series, Young Ones, Comic Strip Presents, British Empire. That one with Rick Mail, one of his last shows, where he's a senator. That was great. The last gets killed at the end, assassinated. Remember that one with Rick Mail? Oh fuck, it was funny. He was a politician. He's a real corrupt one. It was like a mock of Yes Minister, which was still a mock of politics. You know, that was a brilliant show actually too. No, look, English humour has always been the best. Russian humour, nah, never been funny Russian comedy ever. French comedy, nah, doesn't exist. There's no funny French comedies ever. Italian comedy, yeah, they can be fucking funny. You know, even the Asians are fucking hilarious. You know, like, you know, Chinese monkey magic. That was fucking brilliant. That was as funny as any English comedy. You know, Faulty Towers. I mean, fuck. You know. And then the Americans have tried to copy the stuff, you know. Oh, they did the Shameless series, which was like, no, I will never fucking watch that ever after watching the original show, the proper English show. And people go, oh, Shameless is great. And I go, yeah, it's fantastic. Oh, bloody, yeah. And then they mention the actor who's not Frank, you know. It's like, what? You mean the American one? What the fuck? That was shit. I watched one episode, the very first one. I go, no, can't do this. Can't watch this pretend copy. Whereas The Office, that worked, you know. Ricky Gervais, yeah, that's the other legend, Ricky Gervais. Every fucking show he's done has been brilliant. You know, from The Office, Derek, Extras, Life After, every show he's done has been brilliant, every TV series. And I will give it the American Office, yeah. Steve Carell, what's his name? He was great, you know. He fucking made the show work, you know. Yeah, if they hadn't have had him as the part in that series, it wouldn't have worked. But no, Steve Carell was fucking funny. And, yeah, I'll give it, yeah. Someone's beeping the horn out there. No, The Office gets a pass, you know, even though they dragged it out. I only watched it. Once Steve Cavell, whatever his name, I'm getting mixed up with that Jesus guy. Anyway, once he left, I didn't want to watch it anymore. It was like Will Ferrell or someone else took over. Like, nah. I got through African comedy, African Builders. Yeah, that's comedy that's writes itself. Yeah. African Builders. I know they got to do a whole channel of that, you know, where they someone's got to go to Africa and show them doing the measuring system with them. Right, this bench here, this much. I go over here, you saw this, and then it's like 5 inches out. I wish I could find that video again. 4-5. That one was fucking classic. I'm sure it's on Facebook, but maybe not. I tried to find it a couple of times. God, that's beautiful. Like in Bali, I was amazed at how they actually did building. Like, wow, I don't know how it's working, but it's working. But no, much better than African. At least Balinese, they do have some sort of architectural knowledge. They know how to build things primitively, but the measurements are perfect. They're fucking brilliant. I don't know. Balinese people are one of my most favourite people on earth, actually. When I met them, I didn't want to go back to Australia. I just wanted to live there forever. And I should have fucking done that. But anyway. Yeah, it was paradise when I went in the 80s. Yeah. It's raining again. Light rain. Oh, at least my tomatoes getting... I bought a cactus the other day. Not a cactus, a succulent. I don't know what it is, but it looks like it's going to be cool. It's a cute little plant. Did I buy it? Oh, yeah, it's $5. That's right. Yeah, there's some garage sales where they actually charge you shit. But there's this other garage sale the other day I went to, and no, everything was free. Like, oh, that's a good garage sale. Yeah. And then there's these other garage sales I went to last week. And yeah, they do them every weekend. And it's like they've got a business going. There's like way too much stuff. They're going to fucking thrift shops and shit. And then they're selling it at pretend garage sales. And it's like they're making a business. I know, because my parents used to do that shit. My parents had a garage sale every weekend. But eventually government goes, right, you're going to have to get a second-hand dealership license. Just you're making too much money. My dad was making hundreds every weekend. He'd buy shitty furniture, paint it up, sell for like 10 times the price. Yeah, Mum and Dad were going to auctions all the time. So they were earning it, though. They were doing the work, and Dad would paint shit and make it look half good. And yeah. Oh, God, I wake up 7 in the morning, people will be outside me bungalow, and they'll be trying to buy me fucking scaffolding and shit. And I go, get the fuck your hands off that. That's my painting equipment, you idiots. And I put me music up full blast. All right, they wake me up, okay. I'm going to... garage sales are fun, though. But yeah, my parent, yeah, I grew up with my parents were the biggest garage sale peoples. Anyway, it's a culture. And the government wants to ban garage sales, but it's not going to stop anyone. They haven't actually... They've tried to think of a law to stop it, but they haven't. That's a good one. They can't actually... stop people having garage sales yet. Teak puppy, mud on the collar. What the fuck is this? Oh, well, I found a video about dogs playing in a band. Wow. This should be... Ah. I never knew dogs play guitars and shit. Amazing how smart dogs are, but anyway. I don't know. Ah, this is real. Isaac. Blood on the collar. Puppy.
We all rode down to the dog park on the edge of the neighborhood to chase down squirrels and frisbees and be the best boys we could. My buddy Max the bulldog found the best stick on the ground, but some poodle with a mud started splashing all around. On the collar, what's that? On the collar.
Sorry, this is a bit childish.
The master's gone. It died with an awful sound. I was running from my human, dragging my leash across the ground. When the digging was over, they brought the garden hose out back. But I was busy hiding, looking for a midnight snack. Blood on the collar, water from the sky. Blood on the collar, water from the sky. Hey, copy. They dragged me into the bathtub. It was slippery, cold, and bare, with a tick shampoo right near me and bubbles flying in the air. With a handful of bacon strips, they finally made me stay. I know that I'll be dirty again when I go out to play. Blood on the collar, water from the sky.
Oh, goodness. It's just so silly. Anyway, that's for all the kids watching tonight. Pause patrol. Yeah, that video actually reminded me. I've got to get Bruno's claws clipped. What is it? Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, I'll give Pyro a ring. What's the time? 7:30. Oh, is it too late? 7:30. Yeah, I've got this dog lady. She does Bruno's claws and gives him a wash. And I'll ring her tomorrow. Yeah, it's like, some people having their dinner right now. It's just while I was remembering, he's got to get his claws clipped. They grow so quick. It's mental. Just like my grass, it's growing amazingly quick. Anyway, I've got the lawnmower guy coming every 3 weeks instead of once a month because the lawns are growing way too quick because of the rain and the heat and the rain and the heat. And I've cancelled getting picked up once a week for shopping. Now I've got a car. So I save a bit of money on my government allowance, old fucker pension thing. And now I just get my chauffeur, Susan, to pick me up once every fortnight, because she actually helps me remember what I have to get. You know, it's like, fuck, she's brilliant. It's like, she totally reminds me. I'll be shopping. She goes, "Ken, you got to get that." And, oh, yeah. And it's like, I would have forgotten half the shit last time we went shopping if it weren't for her. It was like, wow, thank you, Sue. I would have totally forgot I needed that. I need that. I need, a memory friend. Anyway, Sue's great. She's a great worker. She drives people to town for shopping. She does the showering of old people and all that horrible stuff as well. But anyway, good social worker. And I might get rid of the house cleaning. That saves me a lot of money. I can get other stuff. I can sort of do it myself anyway. I'm not that crippled. Anyway, I love my orange table in front of me. It's just fucking glorious. It's like it just matches everything. I don't know. It's this Masonic thing with me, and I do love the colour orange. I've got to dig up these photos of me bungalow back in the 70s, and I had orange cupboards and orange shelves. And it wasn't long after Clockwork Orange came out either. I hate the Masons. There's the inner sanctum anyway. But the Masons I knew when I grew up, my grandparents' friends, they were great, nice people. Bruno, what's happening, buddy? No guests again. This is the third time I've streamed. No guests. Crazy. Bruno's panting. Anyway, I've seen puppy dogs playing rock and roll. That was really cool. I've seen a motorcycle man who found out he was going to marry a mermaid. Or never seen they got to do a sequel to that movie. That was great. Well, we've seen what beautiful people the Israelites are, and had a bit of post-Easter stuff. Patient got bashed in the head with a hammer in a hospital in Sydney. Some woman walked into the hospital while a guy was in critical care after being bashed in the head, and then this woman goes in and bashes him in the head again with a hammer. Apparently they know each other. Don't know what that's about, but yeah, he's in very critical care. She got arrested, got past security. This was 12 a.m. in the morning. The artemis fucking show.
Now, the Artemis 2 crew is around 48 hours from splashdown, with the astronauts at control due to conduct final tests and preparations before returning to Earth from their historic flyby around the moon. Today, the crew will be manually taking control of the Orion spacecraft, donning special devices designed to help maintain blood pressure and circulation while they prepare for re-entry. It'll also be the last day the astronauts will exercise on the spacecraft before their packed Day 9 schedule.
And when the mission goes well, it can look like flying
before their packed Day 9 schedule.
And when the mission,
it'll also be the last day the astronauts will pressure and circulation.
Fuck. Look at this. That's amazing. Who took that photo? No, that looks straight out of Thunderbirds. That is. Is that a photo? That's straight out. Like Terry and Sylvia Anderson would have done just as good a job.
Maintain blood pressure and circulation while they prepare for re-entry. It'll also be the last day the astronauts will exercise.
What's this big fucking ball thing here? You know, like it's got all the strapping over it and this netting. What is that? You know, like because of that, it takes up half the fucking room they're in. They're in this tiny, tiny area. Look at the fucking wires. Look at this wire. Look at this wire. What? Let's count the wires. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11, 12. All these 14. Look at that one. You know, you can hook yourself up in those. And what happens if they disconnect? Do they actually do anything? And
on the spacecraft before their packed Day 9 schedule.
And when the mission goes well...
What the fuck is with these glasses? Oh, God. Is that a man? Anyway, it matches the flag anyway. It looks great, you know. Instead of a woman coming out in red, there's a woman with red glasses. I saw a woman in a red glasses.
It can look like flying to the moon is easy. It certainly is not. We can't forget that this is a test flight.
Red lipstick, red glasses. There's a bit of red on her badge there, whatever that triangle thing means.
And are taking everything that we're learning forward to support the next mission. This has been a good mission so far, and we're near.
Here's some goofballs. Look at these fuckwits. Look at the fucking wires. There's a bit of tubing. Is that from the dunny? Look, duct tape, you know. Oh, we'd be, you know, we can never get to space without duct tape, I'll tell you. Look, there's some wires hanging there. You know, there's a bit of padding there. It's all like they're having a pajama party, you know, like she's got, it's like a big doona cover quilt. And, oh, fuck. This is just one fucking, what's that shit on in there? Look at you. Hey, you big black male model dude. And this stupid fuckwit who lives just up the road from Trump. And I think that's the Canadian. I don't know where she's from, Juville.
Nearing the end, having retired a significant number of risks over recent days. But the team remains focused, and we're making...
Look, didn't clowns wear glasses like that once? I'm sure clowns used to wear glasses like that.
Sure that we don't take our eye off the ball.
Off the ball.
Well, that's what the Artemis 2 crew woke up to today.
Oh, get fucked. They're playing David Bowie Under Pressure. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. They're naming a crater after one of the astronauts' late wife, Carol. And now they're playing David Bowie Under Pressure. I'm surprised it wasn't a Space Oddity. They've probably already done that too many times. But anyway, Under Pressure.
They started day 8 of their mission to the music of... Woke up to today. They started day 8 of their mission to the music of David Bowie and Queen, and a message from the Canadian Space Agency. Mission
so human.
Specialist Jeremy Hansen is the first astronaut from his country to fly to the moon. The Canadian Space Agency has passed on their well wishes to the crew.
Your friends and colleagues at the Canadian Space Agency wish you another great day on your voyage. Canadians everywhere are inspired by your journey, and we're with you every step of the way. Let's go.
Hey, buddy. You're telling everyone to fucking wake up. It's a nice mild night, even though it's been raining. Anyway, this artemis too. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, it's just like bringing back everyone's love for space again. Everyone lost it over the years. Lost interest, and ISS wasn't quite doing it for everyone. Got to make out we go to Mars. Get fucked. Anyway, what's happened to Elon? Like, Trump wiped Elon for some reason. They were butt buddies and must have had a little lovers quarrel, and they're not friends anymore. So Elon's all part of it, wasn't he, to start the Trump thing, and now he's not. You're talking about he doesn't do with space anymore. Even though he keeps letting these Elon sperm fucking rockets going past, apparently. That are like nothing we've ever seen before on Earth. So like, when did rockets ever do that? But can't question that shit, yeah, this is like a David Banner stream. David does streams. He's good. He shows a lot of good stuff. He's from England. He never has guests on there. And so I'm feeling like I'm a bit of a David Banner right now, where it's like a stream with no guests. Where's Gordon? Where's Jada? Where's Glenn and D-Man and Roger and fucking Gordon and everyone's losing interest in leaving and laughing at all. Here I am, 67, but life's still happening and getting shit done, slow and steady wins the race, just like the Masons say. Their symbol is a turtle. He's standing up and he's punching, and the logo was, we don't care how long it takes, but we get it done. Whether it be 200-300 years. That's sort of like the Jews, they have these plans and they don't care how many hundreds of years it takes, they get it done. Fucking evil cunts. Zionists profited for decades lying about being a Holocaust survivor. That surprised me. Oh, fuck. That's been a thing that's happened for a while. Yeah. All these Jews who used to get tattoos back in the 40s. I was in the camp. Yeah, look, I got a tattoo. I want benefits. Oh, God, I wish I had those benefits. But, yeah, back in the day, if you were in the camps, you were chosen and you got benefits. And if you had that tattoo, 645-666 or whatever, I was in the clubs, I saw the smoke from the chimneys going up every day. Oh, I'm a victim, please give me money. Yeah, you got money, you got fucking anywhere you want to go on Earth. Hey, you want to go there and there. Yeah, I want to do a world tour on a ship and luxury. And I don't want anyone ever to talk bad about me and my people who... Anyway, yeah, we see it. So they got benefits that no one else on Earth did, and they still do. They get a benefit of having a genocide that they claimed happened to them. and they get a free pass, and the world doesn't even blink. So, what? There might be 5% on Earth who see what's going on, just like the COVIDs. It is. It's like we're living the COVIDs, but it's a war, and everyone's denying it, just like, and they're all complying with the bullshit propaganda and, poor Israel, they're being attacked by Iran. No, they attacked Iran. Iran didn't do nothing. That's a case where I didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing. They're just sitting there minding their own fucking business. Suddenly Trump and Israel bomb them, and they bomb back, and how dare they bomb back? What? They were attacking us. What? We attacked them. How dare they attack us back? What the fuck is happening? We didn't think Iran was that smart. Anyway, Satanism, communism, fucking Balanism, Zionism. It's all the same fucking brush. Eagled. Anyway. Israel launches unprecedented assaults on Lebanon. Fuckers. You cunts. Okay.
So, hours after Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said Lebanon is not included in the 2-week truce between the United States and Iran, Lebanon has come under intense Israeli assault. The Red Cross says at least 300 people have been killed or injured, and Israel says it's the biggest attack since the war against Iran and Hezbollah began at the end of February. Hezbollah has so far refrained from launching any rockets across the border since the deal was reached. In the last couple of hours, Israel has been carrying out multiple airstrikes on Beirut's southern suburbs. The Lebanese Health Ministry says hospitals are overflowing with victims. The assault targeted densely populated residential areas, causing extensive damage. Southern Lebanon also has come under repeated attack since the US-Israeli ceasefire with Iran, and this includes a strike on the southern city of Tyre after Israel issued forced evacuation threats for people living.
Like I said at the start of the show, they're not even targeting military. They're just targeting civilians, Good on you. Like, Israel's going, right, we've got America fucking with Iran for us. Well, no one's looking. We're just going to blow the shit out of Lebanon, and no one will even notice. And at the same time, we'll still keep slaughtering every Gazan Palestinian we can find, because we got this other war happening on our behalf, so we can get away. No one's watching us killing all these Palestinian, the tiny amount left.
Living there. Israel's attacks and
we can go for Lebanon as well,
expanding invasion in the south of Lebanon has forced 1.2 million people from their homes. And overnight, Israeli airstrikes killed at least 8 people in the coastal city of Sidon. That's also in the south of Lebanon.
Yeah.
Let's cross to Nora Day, who's following development.
Anyway, 12 hours later, it's 300 people. Anyway.
In Israel from near Ramallah in the occupied West Bank. So, Nor, Israel, it seems determined to continue on the Lebanese front. Tell us about that and how it ties in to the ceasefire.
And what the fuck has Lebanon done to Israel? Nothing. They just want to take over every single surrounding country in the greater Israel fucking project, you fucking maggots. They've already got Iraq. They've already got Saudi Arabia, the fucking bitches. Dubai, Qatar, Afghanistan. Already got all these, Iraq, already got all these other places. It's like there's not many, but they've only got like 8 other countries. Egypt, Iran's always been the bastion. They've always been the biggest guys on the block, they're not easy to take out. Like this war has really surprised me because I thought, I really thought that they would attack all the other countries around Iran and then go for Iran, but no, they're just going straight in on Iran and getting Lebanon at the same time and hitting these other 3 other countries. Anyway, yeah, it's like, nah, let's just go straight for Iran this time, fuck it. We'll just do it. We'll just take Iran. Fuck, and then we can get all the other little countries because the Iran would have backed them. And then they're going for Iran, not realising they've been preparing for this for 40 years. They're going, yeah, we know the fucking way they think. They're going to fucking just do a blatant attack on us for no reason, and we're going to be ready. And that's exactly what's happened. And Trump keeps going, okay, I'll give you 48 hours to surrender and that. Yeah, and then, okay, I'll give you 5 days to surrender, and then I'll give you another few. They're calling him out, they're mocking him. Yeah, Iran wasn't that easy to take over, was it, you stupid cunts? Anyway. This stupid fucking war. Fuck Trump. Fuck, fucking war. I mean, I'm a bit disappointed Russia didn't get involved. That would have been fun. At the same time, I don't want to see Americans get killed in this cannon fodder shit. It's, I mean, the only ones I want to see killed in this war are certain Middle Earth people, but anyway, the ones who cause all this chaos, and they deserve hell. They killed the fucking Messiah, the guns. Anyway.
Between Iran and the United States.
Well, it ties in because it could do one of two things for the embattled Israeli prime minister. It could, at the very least, disconnect Lebanon, the Lebanon front from the negotiations between Iran and the United States. Israel doesn't want to seem like it is receiving orders, like it does not have any say, especially when it comes to the Lebanese front. So it wants to disconnect those two fronts, even though when Israel started launching attacks on Lebanon and Hezbollah at the beginning of this war, it treated Lebanon as part of its war front against Iran. The other thing that it could do, which could also serve the Israeli prime minister, is sabotage the deal between Tehran and Washington.
Yeah, true. Oh, look at poor puppy dog there in this fucking shit. God. So, do you remember Tattoo? Yeah, he was great. He's in the Bond movies, Spy Who Loved Me. And was Tattoo in 2 movies? No, I think he was only in that one with Christopher Lee. Yeah. That was one of the best Roger Moore movies, with Tattoo in it and Christopher Lee. Christopher Lee was always one of my favourites. Roger Moore, Jane Seymour. That's all. Oh no, Jane Seymour was in Live and Let Die. No, who was it in? No, it was the Man with the Golden Gun. Yeah, Spy Who Loved Me was the next one. Yeah, Man with the Golden Gun, where it was set on that Thailand island. Yeah. Yeah. So the plane, Mr. Rock, the plane. Another guy with his head linked to his shoulder. He always wanted a tattoo, so he got one. What, the plane or a tattoo? He got a tattoo of tattoo. Anyway, we know what happened in Lebanon. Okay. It's terrible. Terrible stuff. Yes. So, there you go. Yes. Bruno's panting away. What's wrong, Bruno? What's the matter, my buddy? Why, Angel. What, Angel dog? Oi. My last dog standing. You know how many dogs you have survived? 4 dogs. One. Okay. You survived Zeke, you survived. All the others who died before you. First Ivy, a beautiful Ivy, Pitbull, Bull Arab. Oh, you're tripping all over yourself, Bruno. And then there was Annie, the beagle, hey? And Zeke, the Pitbull. And they're all gone now. Last 3 years. When did Ivy die? 5 years ago. Look at the cat. Yeah, so he's the last dog standing. I've won many a dog. All my Rottweilers, you never got to meet Sasha, did you? The last Rottweiler. My last Rottie standing. Sasha, she's beautiful. You would have loved her, Bruno. She loved all the male dogs. Just didn't get along with Ivy. But when Sasha died, Ivy fucking... Oh, she's traumatised. Yeah. They used to fight. They loved each other. Crazy. Yeah, look at your claws, eh? Oh, fucking... 3 months it's been. 3 months since I've had his claws clipped and mega long. Got my fingernails. I have to cut them every few weeks, but they just... I have to shave my hair all the time. The little hair I got. So, it's the chemtrails. Shit grow weird. Bruno wants out. Hey, man, stop running, mate. You need a drink. Oi. Hey, buddy. He's a good boy. Hey, Ricardo. Cricket. Yeah, buddy. What you having? Yeah, David, I was just talking about him in his streaming right now. Wow. Oh, that's funny. It's a small world on the internet, really.
Pretty cool dude, man. Go and check out, bro.
Why is the moon much smaller here in outer space than it is on Earth?
Hey, Spiral, welcome in.
Never seen the moon
Great to see you, man.
And yet NASA claims this picture was taken by the Artemis crew halfway from Earth to the moon. The reality is, these are not real photographs. In fact, you can take these new images just released from NASA and run them through an...
That's what I said, Brian. I said the same thing. There's no helping you. If you believe any of these images, are real, honestly, you can't be helped. You can't be helped.
to check
You're way too far gone.
authenticity and see for yourself. These images do not even pass.
Yeah. It's the same one. It's the same Bright, man.
As confirmed.
I wasn't too sure. You come in before Bright, didn't you? And I was like, you showed me some music.
For themselves that these
I was thinking, is that the same dude that goes into sobs?
But if you don't trust your own discernment,
stuff, man.
even AI is telling you that these are not real.
Not real images.
From
not real
ChatGPT,
photographs.
quote, this is very likely AI generated or heavily composited.
Yeah.
The window frame is unusually thick and irregular, with soft, almost melted.
Oh, bro, I know, bro.
Real
I
spacecraft windows
know a
would be
few.
more engineered and consistent. The
No,
satellite
yeah,
outside is
It looks AI. It looks a mixture of AI. I mean, the Earth itself in that image looks ridiculous.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I know heaps.
Look at this nonsense of Earth.
Boston Ray.
Like, all they want to show you is this
Forever
Earth
love.
every single time. They just want to show you this.
Live Kung
To
Fu.
legitimize their nonsense. So many people waking up to the bullshit of NASA and the bullshit of where we told we are, that they have to do this. They have to do it. They have to try and legitimize their complete
would be more engineered and consistent.
nonsense of a helio
The
model.
satellite outside is oddly placed
Look at
and
this.
slightly stylized. Scale and lighting don't quite match.
Hey, this
orbital
is my
photography.
channel now.
The
Just
lighting on Earth
showing
and the
stuff.
interior frame feels cinematic rather than physically consistent, especially the glow and reflections.
Hey, Parody Mike, welcome in, Ken. Great to see you guys.
Astronaut photography. Also, look at the bright hot spot of sunlight shining at one specific point of Earth. If the sun's light is transferring through 93 million miles of space to reach the Earth, shouldn't it be lit uniformly if that was the case? Why would there be a single bright spot as if being lit locally?
Yeah, Nick, that looks like AI. That looks like AI to me. You can just tell there's a certain... I mean, look at all this nonsense with these clouds out here. That's an AI image, for sure. Might use a bit of both, actually. Aussie, a bit of AI. But it's definitely a fake image, 100%.
Locally. Watching otherwise intelligent grown adults being completely duped and stupefied by this propaganda.
Sad to see, man.
Honestly embarrassing and
Yeah,
pathetic.
it is. It's sad. It's really sad to see these globies going around salivating with boners. I mean, come on, man. Obviously, it's the whole thing is fake.
NASA fanboys are so excited by the prospect of living in their imagined science fiction Star Trek future that they cannot see the deception for what it is.
Yeah.
They hear about
too far gone, man.
On the moon and
Too far
sending
gone.
humans to colonize Mars. And these ideas, implanted by Hollywood, then fertilized by NASA, have taken such strong roots in their brains that they can no longer see the forest for the trees. For example,
Nicely put.
I watched the popular YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers.
Oh, this dude.
About his excitement about this.
He's one of the most annoying idiots online. This guy. He just needs a good slapping, doesn't he?
Oh, fuck, I agree.
You see this dude, just bitch slap him, and I'll give you 100 quid or $100. Anyone in the States, you see this guy just psh, 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 psh. What you believe is absolutely moronic. Psh, 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 psh. Yeah, this dude is annoying as
Oh, God, I hate him.
The Artemis 2 launch video. The crazy amount of glee and
Should be
happiness
selling
this man was experiencing during the launch. His permanent smile and glassy-eyed wonder, accompanied by his hopes of an off.
Yeah, that's why you only see the top half of him, because the bottom half's naked and he's got a boner. That's what's really going on. He does like a rocket or two, don't you, dude? You do like a rocket or two.
World future.
Oh, sky rockets in space.
Made me sad for how duped the masses truly are.
This dude is completely duped. Look at him.
People want to believe that.
Look, bro. You might be sitting there smiling, but you know, in your homeland in India, they have a day where they just collect a bunch of horse shit and cow shit, put it in a massive pile. This is a real celebration they do, right? They spend a week collecting cow shit, put it into a massive big pile, and no word of a lie, they all jump on it and they start throwing lumps of
I know
cow shit at each
I've
other.
seen that.
Even guys are making cow shit the size of paving slabs and literally shoving it into the other guy's head. That's what your kind do, man. That's that.
Great exploration.
You're sitting there salivating over this tin can.
Cow shit mud wrestling.
I mean, come on, bro.
And NASA gives them
You're thinking screw with
cow
the
shit
ability to be backseat passengers with parasocial relationships. The last thing they want to do is honestly consider the possibility that
I mean, they fucking eat cow shit. They smoke it. They incense. Every incense stick from India is made of cow shit. You know,
they're being lied to in outer space.
Right. If you do that, I'll give you a monkey, mate. Okay. If you did that and filmed it, I'll definitely fly you over 500. 100%.
So many never even look at the abundant evidence proving their entire worldview is nothing but a patchwork of
It's a pantomime. It's like Leo says. It's theatre, and these people lap it up, unfortunately,
propaganda,
because they don't want their little bubble burst. Good stuff, Eric. Oh, I wanted to see what Eric was thinking about that, actually. I'm glad he made a vid.
We're paying attention to NASA. We're paying attention to SpaceX. Most people aren't, but yet they'll defend it. They'll defend it. They have no idea the Earth's supposed radius. They don't know. They have no idea how far the sun is supposed to be according to NASA. 93 million. They don't know. Like, how far is the sun? Like, I don't know, a couple million miles. I don't know. They have no idea, but they're defending it. That. You know, once you start paying attention and have an open
people are talking about
pay
soul.
attention.
Yeah. Just use your fucking mind. See it for what it is.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society. Mind control to Major Tom. Mind control to Major Tom.
All these missions.
Hang the green screen up and put your wires on. Mind control to Major Tom. Mind control to Major Tom. Earth is flat and there's a dome above us all.
Don't know about that. Don't know about the dome.
This is mind control to Major Tom. We've fought the
Yeah, this is pretty much just science for action in short, what we have. And of course, and then we got it. And a lot of the computers and other systems are on the lab, or sorry, on the station are in here. And besides that, then we have.
Now I'm going to show you how they do their ISS interviews, where they do their little flips and play with little toys and fruits. It's called chroma key, green screen effects, and wires.
It's augmented reality, augmented VR.
Now you can always tell when they're using a green screen because only the moving objects will glitch out. The background will stay the same. Only the moving objects will glitch out on a green screen, especially arm and hand movement. You see, if this was a transmission malfunction, then the whole picture would glitch out, but only the moving objects glitch out.
That's mental, isn't it? Look, like, this has sort of been made a bit negative-y, but whenever they're doing their little stunts and tricks, they never move the camera around the other way to show what's around the other side of this room, you know? Like, hey, let's see what, you know, spin the camera around because there's a whole camera crew there. That's why they never spin the camera around. That's the biggest thing. It's like we see these big setups with these two windows and, you know, or other ones where they're sliding through these little fucking corridors, but they never spin the camera around to show you who's fucking filming, or, you know, you've never seen the other side of this room. Anyway, that's just, you know, what I've noticed. They never spin the camera around to show who's, you know, like, even if it's on a tripod, you know, or, you know, just spin around, show the rest of that fucking small room you're in. But anyway, apparently on ISS, they got 50 times more room than the Arcticus too, on this tiny little enclosed area. It's like, it's smaller than the Apollo mission people had, you know. Still tubes and wires everywhere, and where's the fucking toilet, you know? Like, you know, I watch someone going, oh, hey, you know, I feel like I need to fucking have a piss, and where do they piss? There's only one little tiny section that they're living in, all huddled together, smelling each other's farts. God, it must be horrible there in space. I mean, I hope she's not on her period. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's just horrific to think of anti-gravity and all that shit going on, you know. Fecal matter. Fuck, they had a shit disaster the first day of their trip, didn't they? The toilet, you know, shit was going all over the ship. Well, I don't know. They had some shit problem where the toilet was fucking shooting out instead of sucking in, and shit was flying. Big shit show. You know, like, okay, let's make out this as, you know, some sort of disaster in space. Well, we don't want to make out the crew was endangered. Okay, well, we'll have it that the toilet fucked up, you know. What? They're not even trying now. It's just mental. Yeah, for a bit of excitement in the space mission, we're going to have a shitter story, you know, where the shitter wasn't sucking and shit. And, oh, fuck off. Anyway, it's just terrible. It's just fucked. Really? No one's joined? There's no one around. 8:28. See you, Dave. Good joining you. All my friends there. I didn't even get a hello. It's funny, you know, these some cunts for years and they will never say hello to you. It's like Jesse, young Jesse Wells, Joe Dirt's long lost young cousin or something. Just did a song 9 hours ago. Yeah. Let's hear a bit of folky music. Here we go. Anyway, don't worry. I got this. It's the end of the world, but don't worry. I'm still on the ball. Ready to fight for the innocent. Kill the evil.
Take this memory, an amulet against your cosmic maladies. Take this memory and let it charm away your sad and lonely feelings. Times are getting hard. It won't be long before it's over. Life is like a yard. There's more weeds than four-leaf clovers. Take this memory and wash your hands of all that dirty history. Take this memory, no breath of air is taken secretly. Before I depart into that carnival of dust, God's electric heart will have to be enough for us. May you be so intrepid in your plight. May you scale every mountain in your mind. May you leave the things you don't need behind. Don't you forget me. Won't you remember? Take Take this memory, let it remind you to let it live and let it be. Take this memory, forget the rest, just don't forget me.
That's easy listening. Kudos to young Jesse. I like his music. It's very peaceful. Every song he's done, like his song "Dogs," it's just brilliant. I'll get a dog. Okay, music time. Videos. Must have been a while back when he did that song. I'm searching through his music. Wow. Must have been a year ago. What? I mean, I could type it in, but that's an effort. Fuck. Come on. It was a year ago. American Girl, have you seen her? There we go. 1 year ago. I had to scroll for a year of songs. Yeah, I like it. This has really grown on me, this song. I love it.
Running around, climbing ladders, dodging chutes, playing Twister in a minefield with guitars and army boots. And I was worried about my buddies, if they'd have my back. We used to have different opinions, now we got different facts. You gotta break a few eggs for an omelet. I heard somebody preach. Well, where the hell is my omelet? I've been cracked and now I'd like some quiche. At this point I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. I watch some Netflix, some C-SPAN, and most of Disney Plus. I saw an old man drop the torch, saw him stumble off the teleprompt. Pause, repeat line. And old MacDonald had a farm and a hillbilly elegy. Yeah, a plastic Jesus bigot, southern boy, phony figurine, but he's advanced. Some serious folks drop some serious balls, the folks whose job's to handle balls. And now the blame is one hot potato. You pass to someone else to take the fall. At this point, I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. Woof, man. golden retriever, ain't no great deceiver, and a Labrador don't lie. I trust a Siberian husky with all of this money. I'd even trust a pug before I trust these guys. Give the whole nation to a Dalmatian, grant the eagle to the beagle, it don't matter what breed. And a poodle the reins. I know it sounds insane, but if we're gonna act like them, they might as well lead. At this point, I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the law on one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be.
Good song. Nice, simple. I'm gonna let a dog lead. Yeah, I've done that for many years. I've put my life aside for my love for dogs, and I've sacrificed many a time with people's because my dogs come first. I just wish someone would fucking turn up and talk to me. I'm feeling very lonely now. Nah, I never get lonely without a dog. With a dog. Hey, there's someone here. What the fuck? Go, Gordon. Hey.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, you been working hard, mate?
Yeah, working a little less than I'd hoped, but I did get a flashing job to where it's like I can remove the flashing from a building because it's the wrong color and then put up the new flashing. And then I have to get up on these goddamn ladders and in this freaking cold. Even for me, it's fucking cold out there. And anyway, so.
No, yeah, you know, it must be cold for you not to like it. Yeah.
But we had about, we should hit 70 degrees, very comfortable on Friday. So that'll be cool. Anyway, so
nice.
If I'm working outside.
We had some nice days this week. It's been warm for the last 3 days, and today it got really hot, actually. It was like, wow, this is great. I loved it. But at the same time, I could feel, it only gets this warm. I could feel that storm vibe coming in, you know. And sure enough, it's been raining tonight. And got all windy and stormy, and I just hung out all this washing. And it was dry almost. It was like, just as it rained, it was sort of dry, and I didn't get to it in time. But anyway, it's nice. So getting a second wash. And I got some dishes done. I cooked some food today. Roast pork on a roll with gravy and apple sauce. How's your week been, Gordon?
Well, it's been all right. I just had meat and potatoes, and I got back last night. Instead of staying, when I'm in Bismarck, I have to stay in my boss's mother's garage, and it's nice. It's good accommodations.
Okay, yeah.
It's good accommodations, but it sucks because the only thing there is it's a TV with cable, but it really sucks. I don't like being there. You know, it's like I'd rather be home, of course. You know, but
yeah. But at least it's something to watch, I guess. You know.
Yeah. It's like you can only watch so many episodes of The Honeymooners or I Love Lucy.
It's set on them channels.
Well, it's all. I mean, they only have there's 32 channels of basic cable, and it all pretty much, yeah, it all really sucks, you know. But
It's old TV stuff. Yeah.
no, but you get like all the news channels like CNN and Fox, and but it's so horrible, you know.
Isn't it? I hate the news people. Oh fuck.
I just get a visceral reaction from it. I really do, you know. But
So we've been watching a Iran war over the last few weeks, 20 days or so.
yeah, I haven't even really talked to you about that much.
I got a car, Gordon.
Oh yeah, you got a car.
I've got my independence back.
Is it a good car?
Yeah. It's got a lot of guts in it, you know. It's a 6-cylinder. But we're going through a petrol crisis here, as you would be in America. And I happen to buy one that's got dual fuel, which is LPG and, you know, propane and petrol. So propane only costs $1 a litre right now, even less. And it's like $32 to fill up the tank, because when I got it, the tank was empty. It was only run on petrol. And I filled the whole tank up with $32. And it's still pretty much full, you know, for the last week and a half. And it's like, wow, you know, this is it's the best timing to get it, because gas is still really cheap, you know.
I mean, you know, we're at, you don't know the gallon, but I could do the math and then the conversion rate. But anyway, I don't care to do all the math right now. But yeah, we're sitting at about $3.60 a gallon. And that's high for around here. I'm in North Dakota, and we produce a lot of crude oil. But in the same, you know,
here it's $3.60 a litre for diesel, right?
Okay.
That's the dearest of all fuel. Diesel has now become the most expensive fuel in Australia. It's mental. It used to be the cheapest of petrol, you know, petroleum.
3.6 times 2.89 is $10 a gallon. So you're paying about $6 a gallon, essentially. Anyway, so yeah, you in American money, you're paying about $6 a gallon. But
for unleaded, it's $2.60. Yeah. For diesel, it's another $1 more. Yeah. So it's mental. When diesel used to be the cheapest of all of them, and they're trying to, it's the Green Party and all this green bullshit. They're trying to delete diesel-driven cars. You know, it's a new target thing, you know. We've got to take all the diesel cars off, even though every truck on the fucking road is diesel, you know. And it's like they get a special discount, but it's not enough. Like truck drivers, it's not even worth them doing a trip now for the petrol they pay for the diesel. You know, it's like, it's just like a no-win situation for the truck drivers, who are our main fucking source of supply, you know. It's insane what our government is doing here. It's like,
well, you know, Americans might complain about gasoline prices, but they don't stop idling their cars for like a half an hour or more. You know, it's like they act like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, the price of gas is so darn high, I can't even afford to live. It's like, well, why don't you shut off your car? We've been sitting here for 20 minutes. Just shut off your car. God damn. But anyway,
I've told people for that. I'm going, hey, mate, you're just pumping this whole car park full of fuel, smoke. Why you got your car running? You know, like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
you know,
I
people.
got pissed off with people who just run their car, no reason. It's not cold or hot.
Right.
So
You know,
you're not having your air conditioner on.
but they act like starting and stopping an engine creates the most engine tear on a vehicle, and it's simply not true. You know, the lubricant is still there. If you're going to be there for 20 minutes, there's enough lubricant there. It's not going to have too much wear and tear on your engine. And, you know, the worst that's going to happen is your starter is going to go out a little bit sooner. Okay, so you might have to replace the starter, but that's going to long since been paid back by the amount of gas you're using by idling. So, you know, it's really crazy. People are stupid. But anyway.
Oh my God. I've seen so many stupid people lately in my real world.
But you do understand that, though, that, you know, idling your car is costing you more money than maybe having to get a new starter like once every 2.5 years or something. So, I mean, the worst that's going to happen is you're going to have to replace your starter.
And cars that drive around country, rural areas, they're driving on long trips, right? But if you live in a suburban area, you're stopping and starting and, you know, you're only doing short trips. It's no good for the motor. You need to do long trips. You know, I've always known that ever since I got my license.
I just
cars that do long trips, they don't fuck up as much as cars from the city or the suburbs. And the guy I got the car from, like the guy who owned the car before me, one owner. You know, since 2007, this farmer owned this car. He's the only one ever to drive it. In fact, you can see by the seat that he was the only one ever to sit in the car, because you can see how worn out it is on the car handle, and all the other car handles are still perfect order. You know, like they've never been touched.
Right.
So this guy drove this car by himself all around country areas. You know, like, he did a lot of mileage, but no, he got it serviced every 6 months. I've got the manual. The last service was like 8 months ago. Yeah, so, and it runs good. It's got a lot of guts to it too. It can pull this caravan, no worries. It just hasn't got a tow bar, but that'll be the first thing I get on it, you know. No, the second thing. The first thing I'm getting on is a camera that shows when you back out, you know, the rear camera and the overhead camera. I'm going to get that. Like the overhead cameras on cars, they put them on an antenna or something, and it's great. You can see everything looking down at the car. You know, it's like, wow. It's like you never run over a kid by accident, you know, or a puppy dog, or.
Yeah, I got a neighbor who's he's about as close to being a master mechanic as possible, but he's not so gifted on all these new gadgets, right? But he's really good. He's your age, like exactly, right? And but he knows everything about cars, right? And you know, I mean, he's driving around. A good mechanic does not buy new vehicles. He does not. Yeah. He has a 14 and a 16-year-old, two Chevy Suburbans. One is 14 years old and one is 16 years old. And I'm telling you, he flips cars quite a bit. And so I really like him. He's pretty fucking cool anyway.
No, he knows. He knows. Get the cars before they went smart, right? Like mine's 2007. By 2012, they were becoming smart cars, you know, where they scream at you if you haven't got your seatbelt on, or, you know, all this shit. And they're all computerized, and you got to take them in to get a diagnosis like they're fucking going in for surgery. bullshit like that. But no, I
like you're bringing them to the hospital.
yeah, they plug in all this shit. Oh yeah, the diagnosis. What the fuck? Nah, I
So-
would never get a car beyond 2010. You know, nah.
Yeah.
After that, nah, fuck all. I've driven the new cars now, and oh fuck, they piss me off. It's like stop telling me off all the time. You know?
But
You're
I
back,
went.
there's a tiny bush behind you. You know, a little bit of sword grass, and it's beeping like I'm about to hit someone. It's like, what the fuck? There's nothing there. You know, you stupid retard computer.
Yeah, but yeah, I was telling my mechanic friend a joke, and I said, you know, why do mechanics not buy new cars? And then I gave the punchline at the exact same time that he said it. He said, because they suck, you know. And then we started laughing. It's really fucking funny, but yeah, it was really cool.
They do, like, even the new cars that, you know, always had a good name, they're shit now, you know. But you can still get the good ones, you know.
Well, my
Toyota
neighbor, you know, another neighbor of mine has an 8-year-old Dodge Ram pickup truck, right? And it sucks, dude. I mean, I can tell it's running rough. I can tell there's a lot of things wrong with it. And because my other neighbor, the mechanic with the Suburbans, he's trying to get all kinds of free information out of him because he knows he's a mechanic, you know. But it's just a really funny dynamic going on between these two, you know. You know, he's got this newer truck and it looks really nice, but at the same token, it sucks, and he's trying to get free information out of the mechanic, out of my mechanic neighbor that has older trucks, and he's very happy with them.
It's like Ryan got this car 3 years ago, this Ford Ranger 4-wheel drive fucking thing. And when he got me off French Island driving back here, you know, we're going through this mountain, like high area, you know, hilly area, and it couldn't hardly pull the caravan. It was like, what the fuck? My old Ford Forte station wagon, you know, would have pulled it, no worries. I wouldn't have even known it was there, but we had to pull over and get all this weight out of the back of my caravan and put it in the actual vehicle to even out the weight so I could get up the hills. So what? This is a 3-year-old vehicle, a Ford Ranger, and it's gutless. And then after he got me here, he'd only had the car. This is 3 years ago. He only had the car for 6 months, and he'd already had the motor fixed 3 months after he had it.
Holy
and
shit.
then after getting me here, a week later, the motor broke down again. It's like, what? And he blamed me for cutting his caravan. I go, wow, it should have been able to do it, you know. Yeah. And I go, yeah, it probably was that done it, right? But yeah, it's because it's a shit vehicle, you know. It's not fucking my caravan's fault. You know, my Ford would have pulled that, no worries. Anyway, he got it fixed, and then it broke down 6 months later.
So,
and then Ryan goes, right, I'm going to get a new one, you know. I'm going to get the latest one. It's the same model. It's
Holy
like, what?
shit.
What the fuck?
Did you learn your lesson?
It's 3 years of a car that's broken down 5 times. You got to get the next fucking Ford Ranger. It's like,
Yeah, didn't you learn your lesson the first time? The fuck? Yeah.
He claims it on tax because it's a work vehicle, but
Okay.
Bruno, good night. You're going to bed? Okay. You've had a busy day, haven't you, buddy?
But what kind of car did you get?
A Mitsubishi 2007 sedan 360 thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Like a Lancer. It's a bit like a Lancer.
But what's the powertrain? What's the engine?
It's 6 V6 fuel injector.
V6. How many liter?
I don't know.
Oh my God! I don't think you know these things. I don't even drive, and I know this shit.
3.6. I don't know.
But what kind of car is it? Mitsubishi what?
It's like got this flux capacitor in it and shit. I have to put garbage in it and get it going.
Yeah.
And I swear, every time I get to 88 miles per hour, I end up in a different time zone. I don't know.
Holy shit! Oh, that's why.
It's not a DeLorean, but you know,
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
why
time
we're.
travel.
That's why we're talking right now. Yeah, you got up to 88 miles an hour.
Well, I just showed a video of it to Les. You know, Les wanted to see what it looked like. I just showed him a video of it. You want me to show a video of it?
Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Kinda
It's
wanna
all
know
queued
the-
up anyway. So. Oh, hang on. I have to Oh, the oil stick's in a good spot. I like that. It's nice and easy to get to. On gas. Fill the tank up there. There you go. I've shown this a few times, but I don't know he's got a car yet. Oh, the dash looks cool at night. I only checked it out last night to see what it looks like at night. The hell? There's a big esky on the side of the road. Anyway, there I am. On gas. Filled the tank up. It was empty. LPG? $32 to fill the tank with gas. And I still got Gordon, LPG, it's like so cheap to run. $32 to fill up the tank. You get like hundreds of miles. So,
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask my neighbor about that. Yeah. Anyway, He knows everything. I'm telling you, he does. He really does.
It's good to know a good mechanic. Isn't gonna know himself getting in the car again. Where is my boy? Here we are. Bruno's under the house. Water. Oh, what am I doing? Turning it off. Bruno, guess what I brought home for you, buddy?
Oh.
I bought a car for you. Just for you. Oh, just for Bruno.
It actually looks pretty nice, yeah.
Look what I got, Bruno. Really good, Nick. Alright. We got a car, mate. We got a car, buddy. Yeah. There it goes well. Buddy, just when there's a petrol fuel crisis, I've got a LPG. Hey, buddy. Look what I got. I got a car, Bruno. Hey. It's 3 years. Hey, buddy. Look. This is your car. This is your car,
Woof.
buddy.
Woof. Woof.
He's going, I don't believe it. Yes. Look, Bruno. Look, we've got a car.
What are you doing under there? You
can't
stupid
believe
dog. He's like hiding under the stairs.
He's big 380 sedan, 2007. Yeah, let Bruno jump in. There we are. Finally, Brady. We got a car. Come on. Come on, Brad. What's wrong with this? Childproof shit. Oh yeah. Huh? Hey,
No,
buddy.
Yes.
Hang on.
Fucking Bruno's so stupid.
Right, this open.
Bruno.
You want to go in? Want to go in? Hey, can you get in all right? Hey, bud. Hang on.
Get in there, Bruno.
This. Go on. In you go, yeah. Bruno's got his new car. Hey, buddy.
Holy shit.
Sniffing it out. Right. I'll get a proper seat cover for this for Bruno.
He's shit.
There we have it, eh? This
I've
is
just
I
got to
just
turn the
bought this
cover
just for you, buddy. Hey. Hey. Hey, buddy. Look at that, eh? We got a car, Brady. We got a car. We got a car, mate. Look. Look, buddy. Is it all right? You like it, Brune?
It's very nice looking. How many miles on it? Or how many kilometers?
Yeah, we'll go for a drive, Been about 3 years since I had a car. Over in a while. Hey, mate.
No, it looks. I like the color of it.
It's in pretty good nick.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's not really
Been in any
It's
accident.
a certain kind of red. I don't know what it is.
It's like
Oh, a sunroof.
burgundy.
You know that sunroof.
Yeah, it's like almost to a burgundy, but yeah, very nice color. Very nice color.
Oh, that's nice. A sunroof. I don't know.
I thought this sunroof opened, but it doesn't. It's just. It just slides open. It doesn't open.
As you can see, chemtrails everywhere.
Oh, beautiful chemtrail.
Oh, Bruno.
Had to add that in.
Haven't checked out the console. Oh yeah, good spot. Oh, cool little charger spots. And there's another one. User manual. Dwyer's. Yeah. So all the servicing and that's in there.
Yeah. It's got the whole history there.
There you go.
Every service. The guy was really
cool. Over. Oh, she did some washing for me. Cool. I told her not to.
Cleaning lady come that day.
Said, don't worry about doing washing. I'll do that. I like doing that. But well, I shouldn't complain about that really. Right, she locked her out, Bruno.
So, how many cubic centimeters is the engine?
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
God. Oh, and she's cooked the dog food. My cleaner. She even did the dishes. There's only a few there. She's made me bed. Oh, wow. What a nice thing to come home to. Dog food cooked. Good on her.
Look my game's
Just so unusual looking out there seeing a car now. So fucking happy. Finally got it. I'll have to ring Tanya and tell her. She took me to get this car. Her and Becky.
Yeah, my friend Tanya just
Out of the blue goes, Ken, you want to go look for a car? Because I told her I was getting a loan for a car and it's all set. Yeah, her and her friend Becky and her little daughter Amber, she's 5. Beautiful kid. Yeah, went all over the place looking at cars all day, and I go, I thought they had things to do in the town we're going, and nah, they just did it for me. And I looked at like 6 or 7 cars, and I chose that one, and I didn't even know it was dual fuel. And when I found that out, like, yeah, that's it. Because dual fuel is so cheap to drive. Good, like I've had one before. So, I used to go on big, long trips to fucking Adelaide and Ballarat, because we had gas, LPG, and you can go a long way on that shit. Well, we had a very chemmy, cloudy fucking day. There's a motor. There's a motor. Looks like a cunt to work on.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Wait a minute. Stop. What is it?
That's the coolant. 6-cylinder, fuel injected.
Yeah, but go back over that engine cover, and it says the liter.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, 3.8 liter. Okay, yep, you got a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a good one. Yeah.
What did I say? 3.5 or something?
I don't know what you said.
I was just guessing. I wasn't sure, but yeah, you were right. Yeah.
Yeah, and they also have a 3.6, which is really good. So, but no, they don't have the 3.6. I'm thinking of Buick, but no, I think it's a good motor. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Nah, everyone's told me it was a reliable car. It was sort of the. It was like the same version as the Holden and the Toyota back then. Apparently,
Does it have any? I mean, I hope it does not have any turbo assist. Then you'll be able to get as many miles out of this as possible. But yeah, it looks.
No, I don't know what turbo assist is. No.
Does it have turbo?
I don't think so. It's fuel injected.
I'm not seeing it. Anyway, no, it's probably like one of the best. So anyway, so you're doing good.
Yeah, like. When I first took it for a test drive, I took it out to the bush. Like the city I was in, where the car yard was, it was like, I just drive out a mile and I'm on this dirt road and I'm trying to test it out the shock absorbers, and yeah, it felt smooth, and I'm going, nah, this is good. A really good pickup, and yeah, I was like, I don't know. I had a Mitsubishi van once, it was very good. But no, I thought, this will do. I wasn't fussy. I just want a reliable car, and
yeah.
But yeah, it's got really good pickup. It's like, wow. I got to really concentrate, making sure I don't go over the speed limit.
I know it sucks. I mean, there's a lot of cars you can't even maintain below 30, or you're either going 15 or 40. It's like,
But look where the dipstick is, the oil stick. Like every car I've ever had, it's always been hard to get the oil stick, and this has been the best oil stick place I've ever seen on a car. Cool. Window washers. That's the oil. Oh, the oil stick's in a good spot. I like that. It's nice and easy to get to. Look, right at the front. Very good. Well, you want to go in the car? You want to go in the car? Yeah. Come on. Yeah, we've been for a few rides, haven't we, Bruno? It was Easter weekend when I got it, so I didn't
I'll
want
get a
to
step for you.
too many
Bit hard
tourists.
in the butt.
Bruno.
I'll build a special step.
Poor Bruno's getting old.
Right?
Yeah.
Come on.
He's like, I can.
Find it harder to jump up and shit.
And there's the gas bottle in the boot. Still plenty of boot room.
The LPG bottle. There's still room in there to put a body.
You could look at the body, boy. We'll go for a trip tomorrow, buddy. Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. It'll do. Yeah. Nice colour.
I do like the color. Yeah, absolutely.
Like burgundy or something.
Yeah, it's close to a burgundy, but I do really like the color.
And I can tell it's never been a car accident because I can spot that really good. You know, I've known a lot of panel beaters.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm waiting for Glenn to come down, and you know he's a car expert. He loves cars. And when Glenn comes down, yeah, we just watch lots of car videos, and car chase movies, and smoke in the bed. And no, I like it.
Yeah, I still know quite a bit.
What's that?
Oh, I still know quite a bit about buying cars and owning cars and driving cars, and it's like I can tell a lot just by looking at and sniffing the dipstick, and it's like I can tell how the car is running quite a bit, and I can listen to a motor and essentially tell how it's running, whether it might be lean and fuel, or there might be some spark problem, or listening to the motor, there might be a piston misfiring, or
misfiring.
Yeah.
Nah, the oil clean as, yeah. It's like I could hardly see the oil. It was that clear. Yeah. And that's a good sign.
Yeah.
They had to actually do a rocker head cover gasket thing. Replace a headlight. There were 3 things they had to do to make it roadworthy. Yeah. And they were pretty minor stuff. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. And still on warranty, so.
Other than putting your anyway, so I'm retarded, but anyway, forgive me, my mental handicap here.
Anyway, Gordon, now we're entering World War III. Now we've got a cart. Me and Bruno can go fishing at the other end of the peninsula here, right? Everyone goes fishing out there where the lake is. But at the end of the peninsula, 10 miles away, it's the best fishing, because no one ever goes there. I don't know why. It's a beautiful spot. You got this big pier. It's a T-shaped pier, and it's massive. And all that's ever there is pelicans. That pier is like their home. Anyway, me and Bruno, we're going to go fishing. I'm going to start catching fish, save money and food. We're going to have fucking flathead and brim and snapper and.
Sounds like
I've got
good
everything. I've got the fishing rods. I've got a big box of tackle. I've got a freezer full of bait that Ryan left like fucking God. Him and his brother went fishing, right? So they decided to buy like fucking 20 tons of fucking bait. So why would you?
So are you going after saltwater fish or freshwater?
I don't know, but whatever Ryan does, it has to do it big, you know. And anyway, I got enough bait there for like 20 years, but.
I was asking you, what are you gonna fish for? Freshwater or saltwater fish? I don't know.
Oh, we got both. You know.
I know. So, what's your preference?
Oh, the lake fish has salt and freshwater, so you got a mixture of river fish and ocean fish. So, and we got dolphins too. I've been catching dolphins lately, slaughter them on the beach.
Fucking bullshit, dude. You're insane. Oh fuck. You're so goofy. But no, yeah, I don't know. Go ahead. I don't know. Fuck.
Nah, you go in because I'm coffee.
But I prefer some of these bottom dweller fish, you know, like catfish from Louisiana. But you've never eaten until you've had these, you know, people mock them and say that they're terrible fish or whatever. But that's about some of the best eating you can ever do is Louisiana catfish. But anyway.
Johnny. You going?
Yeah, I don't really know what I'd eat besides Louisiana catfish. I suppose I'd have sturgeon, which is another bottom feeder. You know, a sturgeon throughout Minnesota and Canada can sit in a corner and they can just get all the nutrients they need and just they don't even have to move. They're like a monster in a nook of a river, and all the food comes to them. And they sit there for maybe, you know, 15 years or so. And I'm not even joking. But the sturgeon is probably one of the most amazing fish to have ever existed. It can, it gets too big that it can't even really swim anymore. It cannot relocate. So it, you know, for all apparent purposes, this fish will not even die as long as it can keep collecting food in its snout. But yeah, the sturgeon of North America is an amazing fish. Okay, you want?
Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah, they get real big, don't they?
Well, they don't even know if that fish will die. I mean, they get upwards of 300 pounds, and there have been reports that they've been caught larger, but there's nothing really, you know, it gets to a point where they cannot feed their mass and that they starve to death because they become such Goliath monsters.
Yeah, they're stupid.
Well, no, they're not stupid. I don't know. They can live to like 60, 70 years, I think. I don't know. I'd have to ask Copilot.
What's Copilot saying?
Anyway, should I ask Copilot?
Yeah.
Yeah. With some degree of trepidation, I ask, hey, Copilot,
Hey there. I'm right here with you. How's your morning going so far?
Yes, you're very creepy. But tell me about the sturgeon of North America. How big do they get on average? And what is the largest sturgeon caught in the rivers of Minnesota?
Absolutely. Let's dive into these fascinating fish. In North America, sturgeon are truly impressive. On average, many species can grow to around 7 to 12 feet in length and weigh between 400 and 800 pounds. Some
Wow.
species can grow even larger, up to 20 feet and over 2,000 pounds.
Holy
There
shit.
are
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, co-pilot.
I'm right on it. So just to wrap that up, these sturgeon are truly fascinating creatures of North American waters. They can grow quite large, and that record sturgeon in Minnesota is definitely a great example. Let me know if you're curious about anything else.
How big's your vagina?
But
She's a
how,
robot.
how much water and electricity did I just use? And someone will have an increase in their water prices, or their water utility, or their electric utility, just by me asking that simple question. You know what I mean?
Those AI banks.
It's not intelligent, at least as far as
And
I can tell.
sturgeons, I didn't know they get to 20 foot. Wow, man.
God, they will sit in a bend in a river, and they'll sit there for like 10 or 15 years, and they get so huge.
Eating and just sit there eating.
That's all they can do. I mean, but there's really no telling. They could live forever.
Yeah. It's like crocodiles and that. They don't really know how long they live for, or sharks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
It could be hundreds and hundreds of years old. For all we know, like tortoises, oh yeah, the oldest one in captivity was 300 years. Yeah, that's one in captivity, you idiots,
Yeah, there's another good example. Hey, co-pilot, what is the oldest living tortoise at the present time?
The oldest living tortoise currently is Jonathan, who resides on the island of St. Helena. He's the Seychelles giant tortoise, and he's believed to be around 193 years old, making him the oldest known living land animal as well. So he's definitely a true elder states tortoise.
Yes, that is co-pilot. Anyway.
Almost 200.
Yeah. But there are longer living marine mammals as well. So anyway, it's very fascinating.
And cockatoos, they can live up to 200 years. They used to. Now it's about 150, 100. They live a long life, cockatoo. I remember one when I was a kid. I was only a little tiny kid, and I remember my grandmother's neighbour having one. And I used to go past saying hello to him every day, and he was in a cage, and he used to stick his head over the fence, and I knew that cockatoo for 30, 40 years, as long as my grandmother lived, and then it died, and it was like the third generation of people who owned him, like that cockatoo must have been 130 years at least, when it died. Yeah.
About 15 years ago, I thought of getting a parrot, but then I realized that this parrot would outlive me.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't want to, have that parrot go through separation anxiety, which they do. So, and then I realized the cost, which I could have handled, but so I got a cat instead. But hey, co-pilot.
Someone rang me the other day asking me if I can take on a Rottweiler
On your mind today.
puppy. You know.
Yes. Tell me the lifespan of the average cockatoo in the wild as well as in captivity.
Cockatoos are definitely fascinating birds with some impressive lifespans. In the wild, most cockatoos can live around 20 to 40 years, depending on the species and the challenges they face in the wild, like predators or loss of habitat. In captivity, though, they can really show off their longevity. With good care, nutrition, and a safe environment, cockatoos often live anywhere from 40 to 70 years. Some of the larger species can even surpass 80 years or more. So if you ever have a cockatoo, buddy, you're in it for the long haul.
Up to 80 years, Ken.
Yeah, that's bullshit. 130 years it used to be.
Well, yeah, that might
That
be.
was
But,
the average.
yeah.
And some were known to live to 150, but that's the old days, you know.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going by 70s numbers.
Yeah, I'm just going by co-pilot's numbers.
Yeah,
and-
no, 80. Yeah, that's pretty much. That's what I've been told recently. Yeah, it's about 80 now. You know. Just
Well-
like our dogs, they used to live to 30. Now they only live to 10, 12, 15 years at the max. Cunts. Killing
Yes.
our animals.
It's amazing how malleable this co-pilot thing can be. In that, you know, I actually
It's funny.
argued it into realizing that the Thunderbird was probably real, and a number of other things that co-pilot was giving me pushback against. So anyway, really amazing.
Yeah, no, that's funny. I was having fun with a deep AI and what was that other stupid fucker? Oh God, not Grok. Another one.
Chat GPT or what?
Yeah, Chat GTP. Yeah, that was creepy. That one. It was like the wokest one you can get, I think.
Okay.
I upset it so many times, you know. I'd make it be a woman, you know. You know.
Well, that is the least creepy voice in Copilot that I chose here. Anyway,
You know, it's great to insult him and shit and see him react in a robot way. It's like funny as fuck.
but the least creepy voice is this, you know, really weird woman's voice. But everything else sounds like a Seattle or Portland hipster. You know, it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know, it's like, what
It
did you
is.
do? It's so lame and gay. to
Hey,
me.
we're talking to people who used to know Kurt Cobain or something.
I mean, you know, even Kurt Cobain would be better than that shit. But no, I mean, the voices that it offered me were so, you know, as everything was always on an upward lilt. You know, it's like as if the last word of the sentence were the most important word of the sentence. You know, it's like, "How are you doing today?" You know,
Yeah, the valley talk, you know. The
It's
old
like-
valley talk, you know, they expressionize him.
yeah. Yesterday I went to the store. It's like, what?
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
Calm down, you frenetic
Settle,
motherfucker.
Gretel, you fucking. You know, we're not on speed. It's not the 90s now, you know. Right.
But no, this I've kind of changed my view on AI. It's not intelligent, but this motherfucker can really narrow down some shit like I had never even thought of before.
It's so quick.
I mean, I know a lot of shit. Okay, I know a thing or two about a thing or two, right? But in the same token, it's like I was giving it very complex and layered questions, and it was giving me a full stream. And it's like, okay, I remember that. And the motherfucker is correct on a lot of shit, mostly about history and psychology.
Nah, it's scary. You know, like when I was getting into it, I was going, nah, fuck this. This thing's creeped me out. You know, I know it's not real because, you know, like the worst thing ever on earth is AI music. I just want to kill anyone who's playing that shit, you know.
Right, exactly.
It's so fake and horrible and fuck off. Art has got to survive. We can't have this bullshit robotic art shit. I mean, JTV gets a pass, you know. That's as far as I
Oh
know.
yeah. Has Jake put out any videos lately?
Actually, I'll just check. He's been saying for the last 2 weeks that he's trying to get one out, but they keep blocking it. Yeah, let's check. He might have one out. Yeah.
Because I haven't checked and what the fuck? I could have missed it in my inbox. I don't check it every day. When I get home, sometimes I have like 400 things on my inbox. I don't know.
Wrong channel. I just got to find it amongst my many hundreds of subs. Man, I can't find it. Fuck. See you somewhere. God, I must have a lot of subs now. Oh, and I missed it. Okay, I'll scroll back up again. I could type it in, but you know, that's an effort.
Let's see, I'm looking.
I got new glasses the other day, and they don't work properly. Fuck that piss.
Oh no, his last video was 4 weeks ago. Holy shit!
Oh, what?
Yeah, that's what I'm showing. But yeah, tell me about your glasses.
I can see lizard people when I look for them.
You're fucking insane.
That's all that happens. It's like, what? That person isn't real. That motherfucker isn't real. It's not real. I've seen videos where this woman's on a plane and she's going, that motherfucker's not real. And it shows a dog with a hat on in the, you know, just sitting on the chair on the plane doing its own thing. It's just a dog, you know. And then you got another one where it's fucking Michael Jackson or something. Or Diddy. You know, that motherfucker's not real. Anyway, that was funny. You know, the fucking motherfucker's not real. God, I'm sure. Here's Joey.
Joey.
He covers the worst people on B-Tunes. Yeah. Hang on. There's Bruno. Hey, Bruno, you happy at your car?
Bruno's going to be driving you around town soon.
I know. He's loving it.
Again.
I'm going to marry this chick. She looks like a lot of fun.
See, folks, once again, this is what happens when you put antifreeze in your ayahuasca. Trust me, you don't want to end up like this. I mean, if you ever wondered what an NPC sounds like when it's buffering, here you go. This is what kids do when they pretend they invented a language. I used to do this when I was 7. I'd be like, check it out. I started my own language.
Then
she writes a whole novel here. These are codes from a Lyran queen who is part of the Galactic Federation Council. She's been communicating with me for over 10 years now. Oh, yeah? I've been communicating with their inpatient unit for the past hour. Yeah, they said they got a room ready for you. God, I mean, look at this. This goes on forever. This chick's writing novels in the comments of her own video. I was sent here on a mission, and I have known that for most of my life because a crystal record keeper was sent to me from the Lyran Queen and downloaded messages to me when I was a very young age, and it had me take the crystal to an ancient pyramid and help activate a grid. I mean, this is somebody's mother. Does everybody realize this? Well, apparently she's the chosen one, I guess. I mean, she must really have a well of wisdom to share with us. You know what? Why don't we listen to one of her enlightened messages to the world, shall we? Boy, that's some ancient wisdom there for you. Yeah, nothing says enlightened like a mom on OnlyFans. Yeah, where else did the Lyran Queen tell you to put those ancient crystals? My God, man. Yeah, this is a good role model for the kids. I mean, look at her audience. Products of clueless parents that have no idea the type of degenerates their kids look up to.
It's powerful and savage, activated goddess. I've been on my boss.
What a role model for positivity, huh?
I'm a bad bitch, powerful and savage.
Look, you know what this is? This isn't spirituality. This is escapism. People don't run this hard from reality unless there's something in it they're trying not to face. You don't end up here because everything's fine. You end up here because something isn't. And this is easier than dealing with it. The problem is kids can't figure that out with these people yet.
Hi, my little shroomies. It's Shannon Blake. I just wanted to say thank you so much.
So if you're a parent, you got to start paying attention to who your kids are following. Not everything that looks positive actually is. Kids don't have the filter yet to know if someone's a degenerate burnout who copes through psychedelics.
Took a little bit of shrooms.
Trying to pass it off as some sort of positive enlightenment.
I feel the sun on my skin. Feel my face melting. Existential bliss. Oh my God.
Look at her talking to the fucking leaves. So you think this is just her natural state of consciousness? There could be holes in the brain for all we know. You don't want to end up like this. Anyway, just throw your kids' phones away, will you, please? The internet's infested. All right, talk to you guys later.
That's when you have to slap a woman if they're carrying on like that, God. They're hysterical. That's horrific.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, Josh, g'day. Yeah. Come on board, Josh. God, I just had the high pitch ringing through my ears then. It was fucking annoying. Makes you dizzy and shit. That happens like 3 times a day. But, yeah. 9:41 a.m. it happened. Right. I've got to make a log whenever that happens. Just, I don't know why that would matter, but keep a record of when you have those hi-fi, Wi-Fi, cell tower, high pitch, make you dizzy fucking experiences. Anyway. But, so, yeah, here it is. April. We had the best April Fool's joke of the year, like, for a long time. Artemis Artemis 2. Oh, God. That has been so fucking funny. Oh, I mean, the shit they're showing. God.
I haven't been able to follow it, but yeah, I mean, from what I
Oh,
can
look,
tell,
it's just like all the other ones going. It's all glitches everywhere and bullshit. And, you know, the cables are showing almost. And, oh, it's just fucking horrible. CGI glitches. Or it's like they don't even care. They want us to know they're faking it. You know, this is what I get for this one. You know, and all the other ones. It's like they're not even trying now. They don't care. They're going, no, the majority of people, so it's only 5 or 10% that see how bullshit it is. But, you know, 85%, yeah, they're going to buy it. And that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if anyone else, that small percent, can see it's bullshit. As long as that 80% believe it, you know. Yeah. They're what get the sales up. I mean, it's big fucking money laundering siphon thing. Meanwhile, the Epstein files are still out there, and there's war in Iran, and yeah, big distractions.
yeah, everything is a distraction from everything, and there's no way to make sense of this. And it's like, you know, it's like you have so many things coming at you at once that it's really difficult to actually,
Exactly.
you know, see the
That's
forest for
what
the
they're
trees.
doing. Going, it's like they got all these other things happening. They bring out this Artemis fucking shit to distract everyone. It's like, hey, look, there's a rabbit, you know, for a rabbit, you know.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Hey,
Yeah.
what's going on
Rabbit.
over there?
Oh, shoot, yeah. Oh, forget the Epstein files and
Yeah.
Iran war and genocide in Gaza. There's a rabbit.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. No.
Woof, woof. Fetch the ball. There's a big fucking, you know, punch bowl. Oh, God. It's just mental. Oh, I just feel like taking Parliament over and saving our country and, you know, and all fucking. But, you know, I'm 67. I'm too old to do that shit. And all these younger cunts aren't going to do it. And,
But going out into the world every day, for the most part, people are happy saying nothing about anything that's going on. I mean, you know, they can have the news on the channel, on the radio, and it's like, yeah, no discussion. Yeah, we're not talking about anything here, you know?
I know. It's like an ex-girlfriend of mine's been ringing me up lately. I said to her the other day, I go, oh, did you realise World War III is happening right now? What? No, I don't know what's going on, you know? It's like, of course you don't. It's like, you know, they're totally oblivious to
You gotta
anything
get
going on. All they're doing is, like, you know, going out of the salvos, getting free shit. And,
You have to get people involved in the conflict, emotionally involved in it. It takes a long time. So I'm just curious when World War III will actually break out. They're already, you know, positioning and, you know, posturing.
So close.
They're already posturing. So I'm just wondering how long does it usually take and how. Anyway,
the only reason it hasn't broken out is because Iran has been brilliant in holding its own. It's fucking bring it on, and they've fought back, and they're going, oh shit, you know, we didn't know Iran was so fucking brilliantly strategically ready for us cunts, and yeah, we're going to give you 24 hours ceasefire. 5 days later, we're going to give you 5 days ceasefire. Like, over and over, Trump kept giving them this ceasefire thing. And no, the chicken, they're scared.
But
they because Iran has weapons that they never imagined. They haven't even brought out the big guns yet. You know, they've only been bringing out the cheap military shit that's able to blow up $1 million planes with $250,000 drones. You know.
Yes,
It's just brilliant.
but when you are strong, you project not strength, you project weakness.
Yeah, that's what Iran has done for 40 years. They just sat there going, right, we're going to be ready, but we'll pretend we're stupid sand niggers, you know. As everyone thinks they're just fucking stupid Arab sand niggers. And no, they're very smart people who, like, look at their fucking tiles, you know,
Ken, I just
mosaic.
The actual alliances really matter. The number 3 most supreme air forces in the world is the United States, Israel, and Saudi Arabia. And they could actually bomb them into the Stone Age if they wanted, okay? But we do not know the alliances amongst these different nations, okay? But I'm telling you, if...
Saudi Arabia has been US and Israel's bitch for many a year, same as Dubai and Quota. But at the same time, they don't really have the, you know, the only military they have is really Israel and US sort of backing them. And they've been traitors to the whole Arab world, the Saudis.
Aside from France and Germany, I mean, we cannot even estimate these alliances. But, you know, as far as a geopolitical sense, I'm telling you that between the United States, Israel, and Saudi Arabia, they could easily take out Iran. They could just completely neutralize that as a country. And what is their purpose? I don't agree with it. But, yeah, I kind of have shifting opinions on whether or not this is a proxy war and they wanted to destroy America, or if this is a proxy war and ultimately Iran could easily be destroyed.
Well, they make out it's all about the oil, but, you know, I think that's always been a bullshit side story to, you know, justify a war.
Yeah, the Gulf of Hormuz, I mean, Western forces, including NATO, have thought about shutting down the Gulf of Hormuz because the only country it really hurts is Iran, okay? That's really the only country it hurts. So, you know, Saudi Arabia has pipelines to the Suez as well as in the Persian or Arabian Gulf. So I understand the geopolitics of the region quite well. So anyway.
But Iran seems to have full control of it. They're letting all the only people they're not letting through is Israel and America. Well, America's only there for the military side of things, but they're fighting Israel's wars, you know. Israel will not, they always said they will not step boots inside Iran. They'll let Americans do that, right? So America's left to put boots on the ground in Iran because Israel's too chicken to do it. So while they're having a war in Iran, Israel's bombing Lebanon, you know. It's like, and still killing Palestinians left, right, and center, and bringing in a law to hang 9,000 Palestinians to death in their prisons. You know, like, fuck. Like, can't anyone on earth see that Israel is the worst, most evil, satanic fucking cunts on earth? I'm not talking about Jews, I'm talking about Israel. Who could think of how to genocide people in the most slowest, agonizing, suffering, torturing ways? You know, oh, fuck. Men raping fucking men. You know, Jews raping Palestinians prisoners. and nearly killing him. 5 of them, and they all got celebrated as heroes. That was last year. Big court case about 5 guys raping a guy to nearly death. He's got injuries that will, yeah, they got protests outside for people protesting about these rapist IDFs. And yeah, when they got let off, the whole of Israel celebrated. Oh, thank God, that our rapist soldiers are allowed to rape still. And that's what they said. You're still allowed to go on and rape them. They're just animals. But who rapes animals? What the fuck? Oh my God. How could there be such a sick race of people who literally rape their prisoners and think it's justified by God?
Do you, Ken, do you think you know what's going on in Iran right now? I mean, what is the fog of war? Do you know what's going on right now? I'm asking you a direct
Well,
question.
America is bullshitting about how much they're doing there, and Iran is fucking annihilating Israel, and they're really playing that down. As soon as Israel sends bombs to them, they just bomb them back twice as much, but they are actually trying to hit military targets, unlike Israel. And but America's been bombing them as well. The first attack on Iran was a school of 167 fucking Iranian children, school children.
But Ken, I mean, there is a certain fog of war. You cannot get all the information that you want, and I'm telling you,
Yeah, but
that
the information I get it from is real. It's like
how I mean, I can't find any information that I think is real. Talking to you or talking to my neighbor or looking online.
just watch Al Jazeera or Channel 4 or Nova or there's all these other channels that will show you what's going on in the Middle East without a non-biased. They're not ruled by any Jew news. Yeah, I follow the non-owned by Israel news.
I would really like to think that all my judgment is correct, but I keep very close track of that which I do not know for certain. There is a fog of war going on right now, and
Iran
I don't
hasn't
know
fought anyone forever. They've never been at war for anyone for like 200 years or more.
I know since 1700 something. I know that, Ken, but just
and then I've seen videos of Iran over the years, and it's like just like any other Western society. It's like not without my daughter was like a movie made to demonize them. It was like, what a load of bullshit. I mean, yeah, there's some extreme areas there, but that's not the mainstream of Iran, okay?
Yeah. But we have to
wear the habit, yeah.
I guess Josh is gone. He left a comment like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I put a link in, but didn't join. I guess I could do a movie night and show you a crazy movie.
He just said, "Hey Ken," and "Hey Jonah Wiseman," and then he left.
Oh, well, thank you and fuck you. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, love you, Josh. You're a good man. He's been in a cult like me. His wasn't as severe as mine, but yeah, the guy's still an asshole. He's what's his name? Yeah, he's a real fucking follows Kenneth Copeland type bullshit artist who manipulates people just like all the other cults.
Yeah. So, yeah. Can you tell me, Ken? Can you tell me who is winning this conflict with Iran?
Well, Iran's winning. They're winning thumbs down, you know. Yeah. It's like, that's why Trump's backing off. He's going, oh, fuck. I didn't know they were that powerful. Yeah. I've given them 5 warnings, and each time they call me bluff. So now we're actually doing a ceasefire because Iran's a bit more stronger than we thought. That's exactly what's happening, you know. Trump thought they were weaklings, and they weren't. They were ready for them, and they got all the fucking weapons they want. And nothing to do with nuclear. Nuclear weapons don't exist. That's bullshit. Always has been. And Iran knows that. Iran knows there's no such thing as fucking nuclear. Otherwise, they'd be nuked right now, wouldn't they? You know, Israel would have done their nukes on Iran long ago if they had nukes. You know, they never use nukes. Anyway, just my opinion, and I don't believe it. A lot of shit. Anyway, Artemis 2 going to fucking slingshotting around the moon. Get fucked. It's like, yeah, COVID's real. It's the same shit. Yeah, we had a fucking terrorist attack at Bondi Beach. Get fucked. Desi Freeman was shot dead the other day. This guy, a manhunt for 7 months. A cop killer doing the Rambo thing in Australia, you know. Right? And then he gets shot, allegedly, just up the road from where I lived as a teenager, you know, right out up in the mountains it was. Yowie area. Anyway, yeah, all bullshit. They killed Desi long ago, you know. I can put him on ice, thawed his body out, shot his head like 20 times. Sniper rifles. You probably don't know about this case in Australia, but oh fuck, for 7 months it's been big news. Yeah, sovereign citizen, you know, off the grid, shot 2 cops dead when they raided his property, and he managed to grab their guns and shot a 3rd cop, injured him, and fled into the bushes. And for 7 months they've been hunting him, and he's a bushman. He knows the bush. And he took a judge to court, and he arrested this judge and 4 other coppers in court 3 years before this, right? He took the whole justice system on, right, this guy. Suddenly he's dead, you know? Like, the whole thing is just... Like, this Desi guy was a legend, you know? Yeah, I really liked him. Anyway, they killed him long ago, and they made out they just killed him, and it's all been such a psyop bullshit fucking Hollywood production. Just like the Trail family in Queensland who were uncovering a child trafficking thing, and the cops emerged on their property, and big shootout, and forest fire, and cops escaped, but 2 died, neighbour, and then the fucking, oh gosh, this psyop Bondi fucking thing, 15 Jews killed on a crowded beach, but these guys with shotguns managed to shoot just 15, and they all happened to be Jews who were 500 metres away, which you can't shoot with a shotgun anyway. And there was one other race shot, you know, get fucked on a crowded beach. Anyway, and they stood there for fucking 20 minutes on a stupid looking bridge, and cops would hide behind cars, and yeah, it was all, and then there was this young girl, the youngest victim, 10 years old, called Matilda, which isn't a Jewish name, but anyway, it's an Australian name. Matilda is an Australian name, right? And anyway, Matilda the Kangaroo was a movie, but yeah, one that the youngest Jewish victim was called Matilda. And, it's all about the children. Anyway, I could be wrong. It might have happened, but I don't know. I look at the percentages of firing into an open crowd on a beach with shotguns 500 meters away. It's not like, I don't know. You wouldn't be able to. I shot clay targets, clay pigeons, in the air, and yeah, with a shotgun, and yeah, it's hard to shoot them from like, 100 feet away or 200 feet, let alone fucking 500 meters away. But that's just a science, but anyway, Australia's a beautiful place except for the government that rules us. And shit. It's a police state now. Same as New Zealand and Canada and England and Ireland, Scotland, we're all under a police state. The Kalagi plan is in full action, and you cannot talk about it or you'll be put in jail for saying there's too many immigrants here causing trouble. Anyway, Gordon's going to sleep, I think.
No, I haven't gone to sleep now.
Oh. It's only 10:04 p.m. here.
Oh my God, it's way past your bedtime.
According to people in Australia, there's no Aussies here. All the Aussies are going to bed, fucking slacking. Nah, it's the chemtrails and signals. It's making everyone tired here in Australia. And shit. I couldn't even get Glenn on the phone. He must have passed out from the chemtrails and shit. So, your lungs sound as bad as mine, Gordon. You're 10 years younger than me. What the fuck? You bloody.
Yeah, I'm quite virile. I'm quite fit. What are you talking about?
Well, if you're virile and fit, you should be out looking for women. You got to get the women's.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to tell you about my conquests lately, or I mean, really?
Oh, if you've had a few, yeah. Like, don't go into too much detail. I don't want to hear the ins and outs, but yeah, I'll tell you about mine, but not very exciting.
Yeah, so recently a woman was trying to secrete me into her house, but she was worried about the neighbors. Then she wanted to come over to my house, but then she was worried that she might be seen there. And then she basically called it off. I mean, I don't know.
She's all over the place. She knows what she wants. She's like, oh, I don't want to see me. I want to fuck.
I mean, at work, she was, grabbing my junk, and it was kind of going from there, and it's kind of cool. Yeah. But then she's married, and she's worried about, whether or not she'll actually get the house in case of a divorce sort of thing. And, but she really wanted to play around, and, we were hands-on at work a couple of times, but and then it ended in nothing. So
she's just playing the game. These married ones are I keep away from the married. They're troublemakers. I've known a few that tried to suck me in that way. It's just to get their husband jealous and shit. It's like, nah, not going for that. Yeah.
But anyway, has Sylvie been on your channel lately?
No, she's probably 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, speaking of actual women, Sylvie, she reminds me of my ex-wife, and my ex-wife used to. She had this adoring quality. She knew when I was tired, even when I didn't, right? And she would say, "You're tired," and she could like put me to bed like I was a child, right? She could like tell me I was tired, and then I was tired, and I realized I was tired, after like a long day or whatnot. But she was amazing, and God rest her soul. She passed away in 2010.
Sorry to hear, man. No, I've lost a few, and they understood me, and yeah, no, the women knows yeah. I've still got a few women friends who I'm still very close to, but they're too far away. It's funny, isn't it? I've got these girlfriends who I'm very close to, but they're very far away in other states of Australia and shit. Actually, now I've got a car, I can do that. I'm going to do a road trip, Gordon. I'm going to go visit all my friends around Australia. But I've got to get a bull bar so I can drag a caravan around, me and Bruno, and catch up with all the old girlfriends. There's one in Perth that's loved me since the 70s, and one in South Australia that's loved me since the 80s. And
Yeah, according to what I'm seeing on your YouTube channel, you have 6 people watching right now, and that's not one of me, or could be, I guess. I don't know. I forget how that works. But yeah, what is wrong with your intellectual weaklings that they do not show up on your channel very often?
well, you're the first person to turn up. This is the third stream where no one's turned up, right? I'm a bit confused, yeah. So what? This is like, the streams before that, I had 6 or 7 people turned up, and suddenly no one's turned up the last 2 weeks. I was almost thinking of quitting, It's like today I'm going, no one will turn up probably, so I don't know. But then I just wanted to cover the stupid rocket shit.
Yeah, I mean, really, you get people showing up, but they don't want any actual discussion. They certainly do not want debate or anything like it. They just want to, like, I don't know, flitter about the audience in the chat, and really weird. I guess Ricky Ricardo was here, and with his flaming homosexuality, and
yeah, I'll put a link in for Ricardo. Yeah,
and
before you come on, and he still didn't turn up, and
really
that would have been good. You and Ricardo get on well, don't you?
Yeah, we actually do, yeah, quite well. But yeah, I don't know. Your audience is kind of annoying it that they don't engage you quite like I do. So anyway,
I'm gonna start attacking my audience.
why not?
I saw a video about a woman attacking her subs and stuff because they weren't sending enough money for her rent. Yeah, bet the fuckers not sending me enough money in my rent. And someone says, "Yeah, I just saw you down at fucking Chick-fil-A sucking down a chicken and partying on while your kids are starving, you fucking bitch."
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about right now, but yeah, I don't know. I just would think you'd get more engagement from your audience.
I know what's happening on. I know what's happening. No one likes him anymore. Just as soon as I get a car, no one talks to me anymore. It's like, oh, he's too posh now. Before he's a struggling, carless cunt walking around everywhere like a tramp, and we'll talk to him. But as soon as I get a car, I'm too affluent. No, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
People get jealous of me.
Yeah, you have a personal chariot, and that you can fire up at any time you want, and of course,
He's got a car. Fuck him. I haven't got a car.
of course, the rest of the world is jealous about that situation.
I know. No, people like to see me fucking struggling more. It gets more hits if you're struggling and homeless and without a car and living off fish off the beach and raw oysters. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm not after popularity. I just want sensibility and intelligent conversations and shit and stuff. I just want a couple of friends who, where's Lee Freeman, when you need him. And why doesn't Les come on anymore? Where's Joe Dirt?
Leslie does not come on because he's from the island of Lesbos, and I don't know.
He was here earlier. I'm going to go visit him soon. Now I got a car.
And he's probably going to bash you. Oh, I don't know.
Nah,
probably you should, evaluate that.
Going around to Les's just to visit, and I'm going to bring a machete and help him do some gardening. Yeah. Gotta cut down these yuccas he's growing out of control and shit.
Is this? I don't know if I can. Oh damn!
Are you drinking Sprite?
Yeah, I'm drinking Sprite. It's
You know what a Sprite is? It's a demon. It's a spirit creature. Shit.
Holy shit! I did not know that.
Yeah, look up Sprites. They're nasty little critters. They're like.
I find it goes with vodka quite well, so that's.
Oh yeah, that's all right. As long as you have vodka with it, that's cool. Because the vodka will kill all the chemicals and shit. Yeah. No, that's fine, Lord. I'm not criticising. Don't want to make you feel bad about drinking a soft drink. What movie can I show you tonight, Gordon? Are you going to be able to sit through one movie?
I don't know. Is somebody in your audience capable of sitting through one movie?
Yeah. Anyone want to join? And I've got a Mel Gibson movie to show called Hunting Season. It looks pretty good. I haven't watched it yet, but I've downloaded it. And it's
what was the year of its release?
This year. Yeah, it's brand new. It just was at the movies. Yeah.
That sounds intriguing, but
yeah, he's an off the gridder, Mel Gibson with his daughter, and then these nasty people are going to come on their fucking property and give him shit, and yeah, he's going to go all Rambo on them. It sounds pretty good.
Okay, Post Anything 2 says he's up for a movie. So,
oh shit! Okay. Oh
yeah. Post Anything 2. Please join the live stream, and then we'll go offline and watch this movie.
And anyone want to join after I stop? They can see the link in the comments, or I could post it. Actually, I could do a post of the link if people want to join it. I don't know. How do I do that? I've forgotten now. There, this is the movie. I'll show a preview so we know what we're going to watch, okay? Mel Gibson, everything he does is fantastic. He's just the best legend of all.
I don't know. It's, I don't know about that. Mel Gibson, yeah, he's kind of.
I just worship Mel.
But anyway,
No one, anyone ever says anything bad about Mel on my show, they're white
but,
forever.
but really, Mel Gibson is not the cat's meow. He's not really that great, but he's okay. At least
been entertaining over the years.
You know, at least he talks about the small hat.
The world is.
Yeah. That's why I like him.
Yeah.
Maybe because he called like Marlon Brando did that years ago. Remember when Marlon Brando refused his Academy Award? It was because of protesting the takeover of Hollywood by certain small hat peoples.
Really? And now he's totally on their side. Is that right?
Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando.
I think he died years ago. Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway, this is a movie I was thinking of watching. I haven't watched it yet, but
It's full of ugly people doing ugly things, kid. It's just the nature of the beast.
I found something.
Okay, we got you.
What happened?
You got shot through the back. You think you can tell me what happened?
They took us. My best friend. They shot her. I left it there. I just started running.
Somebody shot her. Left for dead. What do you figure they'll do if they find out she's alive? The girl, she got seen today. Take care of it. This brotherhood. Who are they? These people. God dang animals. I'm looking for somebody. No. Get back in the house, tool up, lock all the doors.
Yes, sir.
You understand what kind of mess this girl is in? You don't want to mess with these people. I'm planning on it. Sometimes we don't get to pick what we want to do. God, get away from me. The only thing I care about in this whole wide world is keeping you safe. Nothing stop me from doing that. Damn thing won't start. Oh, I see the problem. It's spark plug.
Bring out the lawnmower. Anyway, looks fun.
Yeah, at least Mel can be somewhat versatile in his acting. Then there's so many actors that it's the same character every time.
Oh, God. Like Tom Hanks, he played the same character in every fucking movie for the last 3 decades. Like, what the fuck? Like, my chauffeur was driving me the other day, and we're talking about movies, and then she mentioned Castaway, and I just went mental about Tom Hanks. That fucking better. And she goes, okay, I won't mention a Tom Hanks movie ever again. I go, like, that movie, Castaway, like, Mr. fucking Wilson, come back, it's a fucking ball. Like, how insane is that? Like, anyone who wants to be friends with a fucking rubber ball should be shot in the fucking head, like, you're fucked. And for a start, it's Tom Hanks, like, he's fucking personified evil. And anyway, I went a little bit mental about Tom Hanks, and then I apologised and gone, sorry. But what happens is when I'm coming back from town, I get angry about something, and it's always at a certain spot on the road. It's like we go past this certain area that for like half a mile, I suddenly go mental. And I noticed it like the last 3 times. I seem to lose it whenever and then it happened the other day, and I was aware all of a sudden going, and I go, Susan, every time we go past this exact spot, I lose it. And she goes, you're right, I've noticed that. And I go, what the fuck is that? It's like a signal or... Yeah. it's like, yeah, it's a weird fucking shit. Anyway, I totally lose the plot about. I get angry and shit. Last night was about the Jews, and the time before it was about something else. And this time it was about Tom Hanks. I said, oh, I was mentioning all the movies as in big, you know. Oh, anyway, fuck Tom Hanks. Anyway, right, let's watch a movie. It's time I go because I'm talking shit.
Now, give some of these derelicts in your chat time to join. You
Come
know?
on, you homeless and whores and street beggars, come and join.
Yeah, come on, post anything.
You be welcomed on, you know. I set people like Jesus did of all walks of life except for the rabbis and the scribes and those fucking silly hat peoples. But
Yeah, post anything too. You may as well come on the live stream, and
you don't
then
have to show yourself or anything.
and then Ken will go offline and show a movie, and we are not worthy. I'm telling you, we are not worthy. But anyway, post anything too. Yeah, please queue up and get on this live. Click the link, which Ken has so graciously provided you, and we'll go watch a movie.
Yeah, and I'll just set it up. I'll just queue it up. Actually, there's a Backrooms movie I want to show, but don't. Where is it? Let's see. Flight Risk was the last movie I watched by Mel Gibson. That was a good one. Matt Damon on an aeroplane, 3 characters throughout the whole movie, but it was good. Simple, good action movie. Hunting season. Where is it? They Live. No. The Prisoner series. The Fantastic Four. God, I've downloaded so much. Fuck. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Right, okay. Here we go. Oh, Homebound. That was an excellent film.
I don't know what the problem is with your general live stream. You know, your commenters and even people who show up, they really have to have a lot of guts before they entertain the likes of me. You know, it's really, I don't know. I just think that, just reach down and grab a pair of nuts and join the goddamn live stream, for fuck's sake.
You fucking lazy cunts. No, look, there's another good movie called Homebound. It was this woman marries this guy and she goes back to his homestead where his children are there, and yeah, she's trying to be part of the family, and the kids are really weird. They're like, get the fuck away. It was a brilliant film because
sounds familiar. I don't remember the film.
Yeah, it's like a good twist anyway. It's like the kids aren't the creepy kids you think they are. You know, it's the dad. Yeah, a good film. That just come out 2021 or what? So yeah, that was a good one. Anyway, where is it? Downloads. It's probably in downloads. Damn it. Yeah. Here we go.
But your chatters are so lame. I mean, why, if you chat all the time, why can't you join Ken's live stream? What the fuck is up?
Here we go. Hunting season. Yeah. Good Boy. That was a great film. Have I showed you that one, Gordon? That
I don't know.
Film?
I don't pay for any goddamn cinema. None. Zero.
No, I don't. The Long Walk, the Host.
I mean, you have Amazon and all kinds of Netflix and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, this is stuff I've stolen. Bruno's panting. What's wrong, buddy?
I just think it's great that.
There we go. Ready to go. Oh, big bear. Fluffy bear. Video. Right. That's the start of the movie. Okay. All lined up. Ready to go. No one's here.
Yeah, unless some of your weak ass subscribers can actually, join a live stream. I have no hope for them.
Look, as I show the movie, people can still join if they click the link. Once I, hang on, if I stop the stream, how do I do that? It's got to be a way. Post, anyway.
I just tend to avoid major media. I tend to avoid, unless it's like space something 9000 to where you can kibitz in the background. Does anybody know the meaning of kibitz? It's like just some jovial humor in the background. I think it's rather fun. And, Ken and I do that. I don't know. But anyway, your audience is lame and gay. Yeah. Ken's...
I'm very disappointed.
Yeah, Ken's subscribers are...
all my fans, go fuck yourself. You guns. You deserters, you traitors, you cowards. Just like Australia was to America, how we wouldn't fight in Iran. We're all cowards.
Well, we don't have to go that far, do we? I mean, but seriously, Ken, your subscribers are kind of lackluster. They're kind of lackluster. They do show up for live streams, and they should offer more. It's like,
where's Lee? Where's my friends? Where's all my friends? They're all deserted me, just like Job in the Bible. All my friends are fucking, I'm going for the worst time with life, and dogs are my only friends who lick my wounds and
oh my god,
my scabs and boils. My only friend is an earthworm.
Your only friend is an earthworm. Where the hell do you get that from? You're
Blackadder.
Oh my god.
Ricardo! Hey, Gordon.
Hey, dude, how's it going?
Ricardo.
You right?
Ricardo, you're up for a movie?
Yeah, sure. What I'll be watching?
Well, I was thinking of the latest Mel Gibson film, Hunting Season. It's sort of like Rambo, but with Mel.
Okay.
But yeah, we can kibitz in the background and talk all kinds of trash about the movie or say what is on our mind in the movie. But it's really cool the way Ken does it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll end the stream because I'll get copyrighted showing it. But anyway, last chance. Anyone want to join the movie show? I should do a movie night where I advertise it and shit, and then people will join up.
Peace and love, everyone. Peace and love.
God bless, and hope you had a happy, hoppy Easter.